Just please turn the feet on the front of the pack. And it's very high. It is really tough for the ladies. Start. And we can see from the very beginning, just please turn the feet on the front of the pack. And it's very high. It is really tough for the ladies. Start. And we can see from the very beginning, just please turn the feet on the front of the pack. And it's very high. It is really tough for the ladies. Start. And we can see from the very beginning, just please turn the feet on the front of the pack. And it's very high. It is really tough for the ladies. Start. And we can see from the very beginning, just please turn the feet on the front of the pack. And it's very high. It is really tough for the ladies. Start. And we can see from the very beginning, just please turn the feet on the front of the pack. And it's very high. It is really tough for the ladies. Start. And we can see from the very beginning, just please turn the feet on the front of the pack.
And he will be definitely fighting for the medals. And this is Florian Fritz, and very strong run yesterday. He was number 5, and this is Germany. Germany has completely different team than the last year, so I guess it will be tough for them to defend. Here we can see Norway and France, 2 big medal contenders. All 3 runners from both teams had a very good shape and proved that yesterday on middle distance in almost the same terrain as we will be able to see today. And here is New Zealand, also a strong team with a good performance from the rest of this JWOC.
We have 4 minutes to start, so still some time to check some other potential medal contenders of today's relay. And last year we saw many second teams of some nations in the lead of the race. For example, Switzerland's second team was better last year than the first team. They ended on 2nd place, and Switzerland's first team ended on 3rd place. So then they were out of medal because, of course, at JWOC we have
We could see that it is very pleasant running weather right now. It is about 16 degrees now in the morning, but it is supposed to be much warmer during the day. It should be first really warm day of this JWOC 2024. So I think it will change already during the men's race. but it will be a very nice and pleasant weather for the first legs. And again we can see the face of Daniel Bolechowski. He was a gold medalist from the long distance, and he was 10th yesterday. He is very good runner. He has so many top 10 positions, top 10 spots from last 3 JWOCs. If we count also this year, again we can see David Baumberger. He was stronger on long distance than yesterday on middle. He was 7th on long distance. Florian Fritzen, again, he has 2 top 10s from 𝐄𝐒 from Poland this year, and yesterday he performed well. I think he said that it was almost perfect race, maybe the race of his life into the finish.
Yeah, we will see how Finns will perform. Of course, maybe they have not so strong team like last year, because the other Finnish men did not perform extremely well, I would say, in the previous competitions, but still, it's an extremely strong squad today. The same for France. We have no Mathieu Lapin in the first team. That's a little bit surprise for me. We heard some rumors that maybe he had some problems, so he is in the second team, right? But yesterday he performed really well. But still, the French team is extremely strong. And
yeah, I was surprised as well, because Mathieu Lataste, he was the best French yesterday, and he even beat Guillaume Verreaux, but he's in the second team, and I don't know, maybe it can mean that the second team of France will be fight for the top spots, as we could see that in case of Switzerland last year.
Yeah, and we have 45 seconds to start, so very soon we will have this bunch of runners on their way.
There is a quite short leg to the first control, you will see that soon, but after some while of running.
And we go for the start, so fasten your seatbelts, because this is going to be one wild ride, I believe.
Yeah, this is the last ride of JWOC 2024, so be ready to enjoy that. We are really thrilled to watch this team race.
And the runners are ready, and the flag was dropped, and a bunch of runners is on their way towards the map start and towards the first controls. This is the last race for men at this year's Tchéquie.
You can see that the start is very quick, because there are some 200 or 300 meters running on the asphalt. Then the runners will go or come into a junction of those roads, and now they will head into the forest, and now it will start. First control, there is a forking, there are 3 controls, and already here you have to be really focused. You really have to know where are you heading to, because if you run into another forking, I think that's a loss which will be very difficult to catch during the rest of the course. It is technical again, but it is very fast again.
And we can see Florian Fritzen and the second Finnish runner. They started extremely fast to the race. It's Rasmus Toirila, if I'm not mistaken. So Florian Fritzen and Rasmus Toirila running together and are currently in the lead, but the first controls are forked, and there is a special forking that on one of the variant you have the control very close to the map start. It's just a few meters behind the map start, and the other forking have the control much further, so it can be an interesting element in the course. And here we can see the course, and this is what
and then already forking into 3 variants, green, red and blue one. It will be important, especially for the red variant or red option, to keep focus and to not run with the others to the blue or green. Then we have already first TV split after long run in extremely fast and flat forest, and then it will start to be interesting because there are many forkings in a very technically tough area. It is also quite green in there, so visibility is not the best. Runnability is good all the way, as you could see in the video. And then his long run back into the surroundings of the arena, and again technical volleys and gullies close to the village Dobrich, and then back to the road and to the spectators control close to the arena, and very short last loop with two variants for first and second leg, and then run into finish. We quickly fly over the course, and here we are on the back of Sweden and New Zealand. We could see that none of the Finland teams had the short,
which is marked as C in this graphics. Switzerland one, B option, the blue one. You can see that it was quite equal actually. They were all together. Unfortunately, the GPSs are a little bit frozen. At least it looks like so.
We could see that France was in the lead. It's Antoine Derlot. He still is in the lead. He didn't have the best JWOC, I would say, because he was number 33 yesterday on middle distance, and he was disqualified on long distance. So now it is, I guess, his time to kind of a revenge to this event and to fight for the medals, and I think he started very well doing that.
As you can see, the bunch of runners is using the road there, or the track. Maybe it's a little bit faster. Even the forest there is really fast.
This is the first area where there are some more details, and you can see that it can be also pretty dense and technical. So this is a very pity area. Yeah, and as you can see, you can miss the control very easily. So this is a U-shaped volley, pretty steep edges, a lot of fast running on the flats, but also some punchy uphills. In this kind of flat,
it looks like the Finland is in the lead, but we know that definitely there was a France, so I guess France is frozen somewhere behind the big road. So I expect Czechia and France being in front of this group, at least together with Finland and Switzerland.
Actually, there is France second team, so it should be Mathieu Latas. He's running extremely well as we expected. He is now leading the group ahead of Finland 1. So Florian Fritzen, and together with them there is as well Switzerland 1. David Baumberger, Czechia 1 and Czechia 2, they are running all together.
Using the road, I think that's a wise decision to do, because you could see already from the beginning it is flat, it is a good runnability in the forest, but still there are blueberries, I don't know, in the half of your calves or shins, and it takes some energy, which I think you will need in this loop we are heading to. I mean, between control number 2 and 8, because after 4 difficult races, I think any difficulties like blueberries on the ground can take a bit out of your capacity to manage that correctly in these difficult technical parts. You could see that when Jakub was running through this broken area with a lot of pits.
We are waiting on the second control. Who will be the first one? I think it should be Mathieu Latat or Florian Fritzen, the Frenchman from the second team, and the Finland 1 relay. They are performing really well so far. And also there's here it is, Mathieu Latta and Florian Fritzen in the lead. There is a second French team on the third place, and we have also Switzerland 1, David Baumberger. And here is Czechia, Switzerland 2, Slovakia, Czechia 2, Sweden, Norway, and many other teams are punching now. Finland 2, China, New Zealand, Sweden 2.
We had already 22 teams through TV splits, and I can tell you that now it's 26 teams, and it means 42 seconds lagging behind, and it was Serafim Kowalczyk from Ukraine. I think 42 seconds, it's quite a lot, even though it's 26th place, but yeah, I think it is difficult to catch up in such a fast area, even though it will be technical right now, and I don't think it's a problem to make 40 seconds mistake.
Yeah, definitely. And we have Mathieu Latta in the lead, just 2 seconds ahead of Florian Fritzen. Back is Antoine Delot from France 1. Then we have David Baumberger, Switzerland 1, 12 seconds back. Daniel Bolechowski from Czechia, first team, 18 seconds back.
I think it's a very good start from Daniel Bolechowski, because he had the green option, and I think that was the longest one. Actually, this is third control for him, so that's a good start for the gold medal defenders. Here you can see that in graphics there is so many teams in just 35 seconds. It's top 20. Do we miss anyone in there from the favorites?
Yeah, I'm checking the result. Maybe Hungary won.
Yeah,
24th
right?
place with Tamás Balatoni.
Oh, sorry.
They had Marton Chabot on the third leg, and now we can see a GPS replay. Yeah, the forking.
Yeah,
okay, we see a mistake by Germany. That's the reason why Germany, Till Buchberger is now behind, and they are defending 4th place from last year, and it will be tough. They are already 2 minutes 26 seconds behind on the first TV split. It's easily visible on this GPS tracking replay. So first team, I think, maybe out of the medal game, but of course, I mean, this is a relay. Now we are approaching the most tricky part, but yeah, not very good beginning from Germany.
No, 225 is really a lot, and 45th place, so I think, yeah, if he will be doing well in the next controls, I think he can use the chain of the runners to climb up a little bit, but I don't think he can do anything with the gap.
Yeah. Now we can see that Czechia and Switzerland, they have the same open, and no, I was mistaken. This is D, like Daniel Bolechowski and David Baumberger.
It would be too many options, I think.
Yeah, but there is an option D in
I know,
red.
I know.
I thought that they are showing us the options as well, because before we saw them in a GPS tracking, but yeah, we can see that Czechia, Switzerland, and I believe we have there also France and Finland. Florian Fritzen, they have a small gap right now. France 1 is a little bit behind. It's some 20-30 seconds, I would say. Now we have a frozen GPS by Switzerland, but hopefully it will be back online soon. And still, I think we have Florian Fritzen in the lead.
In the right down corner you can see how from this morning, and the video shows exactly the route the runners has to run through this technical area.
Yeah, this is the place where now Florian Fritzen is running, I believe, and this is
This is the place behind the road from the second control on the way to the forkings. Yeah, we can see a deep valley heading towards the forking D.
I think this is a really interesting part of the course, and we can see that they split it up. We have Finland and Czechia. They are running on the red variant, and then we have Sweden and Switzerland going to the left.
And I think this looks good for Czechia because it is a little bit faster one, but that's the longer option towards the first and second control. So now we will see how Daniel Bolehowski will handle the situation. And I think he ran into blue option, Daniel, actually. And he will go to control H. And then we can see some cross that Daniel Bolehowski is heading north, and Switzerland, France and Finland are heading south.
Yeah, this is a really interesting forking. It's really tricky in there, as you can see from the video. The visibility is not very good. There are up and downs to the pits and re-entrance, and
yeah, you can see from the video in the corner that right now there is a quite good visibility, but when you run into the area where it is broken, where there are more of the pits and little valleys or re-entrance, then there are more of the spruces with, then it is very low with visibility, which makes it even more tougher to find the controls right. And we got another punch, and I think that is control number 8. Yes, it is, and no surprise for us, it's France 2 and Mathias Latas, the best French from yesterday's middle race. He is there 20 seconds ahead of Daniel Bolehowski and Edwin Nilsson. Those are 2-1 who are chasing Mathias Latas, and we can tell you that then there is New Zealand is 25 seconds. And Yoshi Schmidt from Swiss team number 2, 49. Florian Fritzen 1 minute and 6 seconds behind. Oh, this is quite a gap, I think. And if we looked into David Bamberger's time, it's 1:09 and 8th place.
And we still have no France 1, Antoine Delors. He missed some control in this tricky area, and we can see how behind he suddenly is. So is not in the first team after yesterday's performance, and now we can clearly see it was the mistake. Yes, I mean, of course, if you are in second team, the pressure on you is much lower, so it's a very common situation that the first leg runner from the second team performs better than the first leg runner in the first team, but I mean, this gap is really big.
Yeah, definitely. There had to be a reason to putting Mathias Latas into second team, but he was the best French yesterday, and he did a perfect race yesterday in the same area.
And we are still waiting for punch of Antoine Delors, and look at him. He is now running back from control H, the blue one, to the I. So this looks, because he has G option, so he totally missed the control. He ended up at control H. So this is a huge mistake by France 1.
Yeah, Delors. I know there had to be a reason, but really I have to say of the French team, why Mathias Latas, the best runner, is running in the second team.
Also Norway, Evert Alfantun, he is losing 2:43. As you can see, he's already now at control number 8. So another potential medal contender with a huge loss already after first technical. Yeah, after first technical area here, and here we have the leader, Mathias Latas. He is now running towards the control number 9. Mathias Latas. He's running toward his control number 9, and they are now heading back towards the arena. We will have men's class. They have one additional loop close to village 𝐷𝐿, where they will be very soon, and then they will approach the arena for an arena passage in some 5 minutes.
Now they are in an interesting area according to Forky, because extremely fast forest, you can see that, but there is special forking when there is different distance to each control.
Here we have today's score setter, Łukasz Richter. Łukasz, what did you prepare for the runners today?
Okay, so the forest is really fast, it's pine forest, but with a lot of erosion gullies and so on, with erosion details. So the course should be technical, but also really fast, and every small mistake or hesitation cause like
some position loss.
Yeah, definitely. Every small hesitation will be punished.
Thank you for your interview.
Thank you.
We could hear from course setter Łukasz Richter something about the terrain, and I think it is exactly like that. And
look at the GPS replay. We have Finland, Florian Fritzen. He approached well the 6th control, but then he must lose something on in there, because he was behind on the control number 8. Yeah, here maybe he thought he's already in the big valley and waiting for or looking for control number 8. So I think this is a mistake on control number 8 and not on control number 7. Yeah, so big mistake of Florian Fritzen on control number 8, unfortunately. This is a really tricky area, and here we are back live on back of Mathieu Latta, leading the race right now for France 2.
About the teams and names in the teams, we were surprised 2 times. First time it was definitely Mathieu Latta running second team, and then it was Yoshi Schmidt running in second team, because I think he's capable of doing a good race for the first team. And if you look into the results or current results, it is Mathieu Latta and Yoshi Schmidt running better than the first team. So no surprise for us, but we have to wait till the end to see what was the plan of the the selections.
Here you can see the replay on this part in the middle of the course.
We already got the punch from Mathieu Latta from another split after 21 minutes, and he's
the control number 10, I believe.
Yeah, and he is there in the lead, and he is there alone, completely alone. You will see that he had to approach control number 10 with no mistake, no hesitation, and now we have Daniel Bolechowski. He is second, but 41 seconds behind. Very good start for New Zealander. He is 48 seconds on third spot, and then it is Edvin Nilsson, Swedish runner, 49 seconds into fourth place. So the first 4 runners are not sticking together, but yeah, the first 4 runners are the same as it was at the last split when running out from the technical area.
Yeah, this is really good performance so far by Mathieu Latta from France. Daniel Bolechowski is 41 seconds behind, and still no punch from another runners. So there will be a big loss by Switzerland, by Finland. Now we have Czechia's second team, 133 behind on a 5th place, and Yoshi Schmidt is together with Tomáš Urbánek, Switzerland second team, 6th position, 139 behind. So I'm quite surprised. I thought it will be a pack of runners, the wolf's pack, running together, and it's really splitted. So the forking in the most technical of runners completely.
But I think that's it. That was the aim of the course setter, and yeah, that is good. You have to earn that, because it looks like easy flat terrain which you will just fly through, but you can see that it is possible. But you have to be good and focused enough, as Mattia Latast is today. Right now we can tell you that the 10th spot, which is held by Linus Wernström from Sweden, number 2, means 2 minutes behind. So 10th spot, 2 minutes behind, and it is just after 23 minutes of running. Now we get the punch from Florian Fritzen at control number 10. He's 11:2:33, and he was in the lead, so that was a big mistake on 8th control.
We saw really good start of Florian Fritzen, but now he is behind and he's losing time, already 2:33 behind. So not very good start by Finland. They are defending the bronze medal, so we will see. It will be tough job for 𝐄𝐒 and
It will, definitely it will, and we can tell you that it is 3 minutes and 15 seconds right now, and still no punch from Norway, no punch from France 1. That looks very bad for those two favorite teams, no Norway and no France. And it is already 3.5 minutes behind Mattia Latast from France, number 2. So it looks very, very bad for Norway, and even worse for France.
I thought France will be the big medal contenders, but now I think this is a mistake by Mathieu Latin on control number 12. He is now running back, so this looks like that Daniel Bolewski will probably overtake the lead right now, and very soon we will have him in the arena. There should be Sweden and New Zealand. And France to Mathieu Latin is in the mistake. He made a big mistake on that control. And Sweden.
And now we get the punch at 10th control from Norway, Iver Dalsson Thun, and he is 4 minutes and 12 seconds behind.
Really big gap for Norway. Again, big favorites, at least for me, for today's relay. They performed really well. And this will be tough job for Alfred Bjørnerud and Philippe Lehmann-Rumuren.
You can see right now Daniel Bolewski, he ran through that area. I think it will be very painful in the evening for him, but he's pushing so hard and he's running just straight. So this is how you should fight, I guess, for the medals today. And it looks good for Daniel Bolewski so far, but you can see that even this second loop close to Dobrich, it's not an easy one, because until that we could see Mattia Latast that he had everything under control, but he lost that control.
I believe very soon we will have Daniel Bolewski together with Edvin Nilsson here on control 13, and here they are. The control is a little hidden in the blueberry. Now he punched. He just passed the refreshment point. Here is Edvin Nilsson, second place right now. He performed really well yesterday with 11th place. And Daniel Bolewski was 10th. So they had a similar time yesterday, and they will have a similar time today as well.
Yes, indeed, and we can see that Daniel was 8 seconds ahead of Edvin Nilsson, and that Mattia Latast has to run really fast because he's third there, and it is 24 seconds behind Daniel Bolewski.
It was over a minute mistake for Mathieu Latin on previous control, because he was in the lead for 40 seconds almost, if I'm not mistaken, on control number 8. No, it was 20 seconds, and now he's 24 seconds behind, so he lost 40 seconds on control number 12.
No, you're right, but there. So it means that these three teams are in a clear lead ahead of 4 teams, because it is 1 minute and 10 seconds and we didn't have any other team into this split on control number 13. So it means it is very good situation for Czechia, Sweden and France too. They have a huge gap, and now soon we will have Daniel Bolehowski.
And in the meantime, Czechia too is performing also extremely well. Tomáš Urbánek is now on cleared 4th place.
That is good. It
really
is good to have
good performance by Czechia. So now we have first teams in the arena passage. And Daniel Bolehowski still in the lead.
And soon we will have also Edwin Nilsson. I think he can see Daniel Bolehowski because he's just 7 seconds behind. Mattia Latast. Mattia Latast is 24 seconds. And now we get punched from 4th team at 13th control, and it is almost 2 minutes for 4 team, and it's Czechia 2 together with New Zealand. No Switzerland 1. No Finland.
Crazy start. I thought it will be drama from the very beginning to the very end. It's a really fast relay. I thought the terrain will be really fast. And we have a great performance by Felix Hunt from New Zealand and Sam Woolford from Australia, because now we have New Zealand in 5th place and Australia in 6th place. We have Spain, 𝐼𝐼 Diego in clear 7th position, Lithuania in 8th position, and we have Japan on 9th position. So, and then Switzerland 1 on position 10. So we have Japan, we have Spain, we have Australia, we have New Zealand actually faster than Sweden 2, faster than Switzerland 1. So really great performance by those teams.
But I have to say that Kenichiro Terashima from Japan, sorry, he was very good yesterday, and now we can see the mistake of Mattia Latast, this 1 minute mistake which cost him
mistake in keeping direction. He was not able to keep the direction properly, and he probably then lost a little bit contact with the map.
Now we get a punch from Antoine Delors. He's climbing up a lot, but it's still 3 minutes 21 behind. But what is the big problem for Norway is that there is no 𝐼𝐼 Thun, and now we are watching Edwin Nilsson running just together head to head with Daniel Bolehowski within the last loop. You can see it is a very open area, flat area, but again a lot of blueberries on the ground. Actually this is the same area as it was during the last controls yesterday on the middle distance, so both men and women should know that area very well. And this looks good for Czechia and Sweden, because now they will be able to run and push together, and I think that helps you a lot when running away from the other teams like Switzerland and Norway.
We were discussing the winning time because Vojtěch Král, he pre-ran the 30 minutes, so we were afraid it would be longer, but he said that he made a big mistake and did not maybe push so hard. But I think the winning time will be probably even shorter than expected, 35 minutes, because we have less than 32 minutes right now. And Daniel Bolehowski and
Edwin
Nilsson, yeah, they will be very soon back in the arena. And here you can see the comparison and the gap of Edwin Nilsson, Daniel Bolehowski and Mattia Latast. And then we have Czechia, 2nd team in a 4th place. Switzerland 1 already past Spain and Lithuania. And as you can see, France 1, Norway 1 and Finland 1, they will lose the whole last loop. So after the first leg.
You could see that Edwin Nilsson and Daniel Bolehowski were faster, and they were earlier on the Finnish corridor than Norway on to passing the arena. So now you can see that it will be Edwin Nilsson. he's
happy like winning a medal already. So, but this is just the first leg.
He will hand over and Sweden will run into the forest on first spot, but Czechia 1 is following them. It is just 2 seconds behind, and now it is up to Mattia Latas to come into third spot at finish. But we have to say that that's France 2. Yes, it is 21 seconds behind for Mattia Latas. Very good start, but some troubles at the end of the course. But still a very good position, and we can see that Daniel Bolechowski managed to overcome the pain in his knee after he hit a stone on long distance. He managed to do that yesterday, running into 10th spot, and he managed well today as well. Second spot, and that's a good for Czechia. Already from now you can see that the arena is filling up with spectators. Again, it will be 𝐃𝐄 competitions after this race in the same area. Here we are on the back of second leg of Sweden, that is Axel Bratt. He was 13th yesterday and he was 16th on long distance, and he is followed by Jiří Donda. He was 8th on long and 24th yesterday on the middle distance.
Jiří Donda and Daniel Bolechowski were the members of the gold medal relay team from last year, and on the last leg there was Jakub Chalupsky, and this year he was replaced by yesterday's winner Jan Strýček. And we are waiting for next teams to see the gap, and now this is Czechia 2. Tomáš Urbánek for Czechia 2. And he is in 4th position, and you can imagine how the gap is huge. It's a really clear lead for the first 3 teams, and this is the 4th place in the first changeover for Tomáš Urbánek. Tomáš Urbánek will hand over to Prokop Tomášek, the youngster in Czech team.
We could see Loic Berger, he's waiting for David Baumberger. We can see Lithuania on first spot, and now it's Switzerland 1, David Baumberger.
Spain, Aymar Urquizu changed over to Gonzalo Zorrilla Ollas.
And we can see that Switzerland 1 is 2 minutes and 38 seconds behind.
And we have also Slovakia in the 9th place, really good performance, and Japan on 8th position, really good performance.
And I think that's very promising, because we could see him yesterday running well the middle distance, and today again. So can we see Japanese name in the World Cup soon? In
top 10 we have New Zealand, we have Spain, we have Japan, we have Slovakia, we have New Zealand and Australia. That's a really great.
Especially in the beginning. I was a bit shaky to the first control, and I was a bit after. So I got a little bit stressed, but tried to calm down and just take my controls. And then it was a really tricky part. There I felt like I did my controls really good and took them without mistakes, and then suddenly I was first when I got out of the hard part. But I saw the Czech guy, Daniel Bolechowski, behind me, and then he was a little bit stronger than me, and after that I just followed him mostly of the race and tried to push before him in the end, but it was really tough.
Congratulations, and I wish you good luck to your relay.
Yeah, thank you.
We are back in the finish line, and we can recap the first leg. First leg was won by Edvin Nilsson from Sweden 1, then Daniel Bolechowski, Mathieu Lapin, and 4th was Czechia 2 with already 2:25 gap. Then was Lithuania, Switzerland. We had also Slovakia, New Zealand, Croatia, and already there we have France 1, Finland 1 in 12th and 13th position, and the loss is 3 3:45 and 3:49.
And I think in the worst situation is Norway actually, because 𝐼𝐏𝐻 lost 4 minutes 45 seconds. That should be the end, but let's see what will happen.
Yeah,
because
I mean, this was just the first leg and we saw huge mistakes, so I think it's a little bit easier in the tricky part there if you are alone and not in the group, but still anything can happen. And here we can see the replay of the most tricky part. We can see the David Baumberger and Daniel Bulovsky performed really well, but now we can see a mistake of Baumberger. We saw good performance by Bulovsky, Nilsson and Latas, and they are now increasing lead on control number 10, but then he made this mistake on control number 12, and Edvin Nilsson and Daniel Bulovsky were faster in the end of the course.
And I have to apologize to Switzerland selection or Swiss selection, because David Baumberger came 6th, so he managed to catch up with the others, and Yoshi Schmidt was 16, 2.5 minutes behind David Baumberger. But we are back at TV split. It's control number 2, number 3 for green option, and we will expect there, of course, Sweden and Czechia. I think it is very beneficial for both of them if they can see each other on this long leg towards the second control, because it is very physically demanding leg into this second control, and you need to have a speed. And as you can see as well on GPS tracking, they were running together, but they started to splitting up before
Of Lithuania.
Yeah,
it's not a good direction.
And unfortunately for home crowd, it is Czechia 2 together with Lithuania.
They crossed the first road in a different direction.
Now it looked like they were realizing where they are, but still you know that it will be a loss, because yeah, that was far away from the line of the leg.
Yeah, I mean, in this kind of terrain, which is really fast, it's optimal to go more or less straight and to save some meters, because yes, there are blueberries, there are some fallen branches in every meter that you run like more than you should. It takes you some energy from your leg, and it can be, you can miss this energy in the end of the course.
Oh, of course. And I mean,
here's the Czechia, Jiří Donda, clear first position. There he is, Axel Bratt. Axel Bratt, second place.
4 seconds behind.
And we are waiting for France, Baptiste Delorme. Baptiste Delorme from France, he started 21 seconds behind Donda and Bratt, but still no punch by the Frenchman.
Baptiste Delorme, he was number 52 yesterday on middle distance, number 41 running long distance on Wednesday. So I think he should be lagging behind a bit, but actually he's not.
This is not Romain Pichard, definitely not, because Romain Pichard ran the first relay. This should be Baptiste Delorme.
Yes, it is France. Indeed, and he's losing 40 seconds to Jiří Donda and Axel Bratt. So he lost some 15 seconds from start to this TV split. And who will Prokop Tomášek from second team of Czechia.
Yeah, but we saw him in a mistake. And it seems like Prokop realized his mistake, but Lithuania, they continued to the road, but maybe it can be faster in the end to save it like this.
Actually, I think so, because when you did the mistake like that, it is good to use, I know, you know that there is asphalt or very quick road, so now it will be quite easy to find the control number 2 from there. Yes, definitely it is a loss, but I think this is quite interesting solving of the situation from Lithuania.
So Will it be Lithuania or Czechia 2 in 4th place on this first TV split on control number 2? In the meantime, we can see New Zealand, Australia and Spain approaching the control. They have much better direct route choice than Czechia and Lithuania.
Yeah, you
and
can see.
we can also in the most tricky part of the forest.
Yes, we can. And what do you expect? Such a flex on GPS tracking of second leg before the race. I mean, in the lead.
And here's Switzerland. We did not have Switzerland on the GPS tracking, and this is Prokop Tomášek. So Loic Berger is now ahead of Prokop Tomášek in 4th place. Prokop Tomášek is 5th.
It is no surprise to me that Loic Berger is doing so well. He was strong in all races he ran here at JWOC 2024. You could also see that the Czech route choice or Czech solving of the situation by Prokop Tomášek was a little bit faster than the Lithuanian one, but yeah, they managed to come into number 4 and 5 still, so they lost some time. But now we can see, for example, Croatia, it's Jako Lesjak, and he is 8th, so up to number 8.
Yeah, and here you can see it in graphics. Czechia 1, 4 seconds ahead of Sweden 1. Then France 2, 44 seconds behind. Then we had Switzerland 1, Loic Berger, Czechia 2, Prokop Tomášek, Lithuania, Slovakia and Croatia. Great to see those teams in the lead of the relay.
It is promising, and here we can see the start of this technical part of the race. We could see it also on the video.
And this is a mistake of Jiří Donda, I believe. Jiří Donda went with Axel Bratt to his forking, then he realized it, and he lost some 30-40 seconds, maybe half a minute.
Oh, it's even more, yeah, it's almost 1 minute there. So we will see if he will be able to catch Axel Bratt, but Axel Bratt started very well in this technical area.
Here we have, was it Spain? Yeah, it was Spain. And then Ludwig Rösén, Sweden 2, and Japan, Yamato Kachimoto, together with them.
Sweden has a very strong leg right now. Ludwig Rösén, he was number 28 yesterday, number 19 on long distance, so I think they should probably climb up some positions towards the end of the second leg today. You can see that France is still clearly at 3rd spot here, running into 4th control. And you can see, oh yeah, Czechia is frozen, but still Sweden in the lead probably, and we will have another split on control number 8, so let's wait for that.
Right now we have Iver Dalsanetun to finish. Iver, we saw you got lost some time, and what happened there?
Yeah, I had there was a forking where I had I think I had one where you go a little bit behind the rest, the long fork, and yeah, I made a mistake after that as well, and then the leading pack was just gone.
Okay, and was there also a problem with the physical shape? You have really difficult races behind you.
Yeah, I was not able to eat anything this morning, so my stomach is totally empty. I just took some sport drink and a gel, and yeah, so the body isn't perfect.
Okay, thank you very much for your interview.
Thanks.
We could hear from Iver Dalsanetun that he struggled some problems with his stomach, and I think it doesn't help you at all in such a fast race, because you have to run fast, you have to focus extremely in this technical part. And I think when you have some problems, and or if you are hungry and have not enough energy, you don't have capacity to manage such a tough race today. Here we can see David Baumberger just going to cheat. It is Loïc Berger running for Switzerland #1 right now. We have still some minutes to go until they will come back into the arena. We can see some hesitations from Sweden,
but we can see big mistake of Czechia, I believe. This looks not very good for Jiří Donda.
And
he has an I option, that's the green one, so I really don't know what he is doing here. We would need to see a longer tail, but this is a huge mistake by Czechia, the title defenders.
Actually, I think I know what he's doing, because I think he thought that he is at spot where the France 2 is right now, you know, the yellow open clearing with the marsh, and I think he was on yellow open clearing with the ponds. So I think it looked similar to him, and then he turned right to his green option, but he turned right to the green option and to the control where they already were, you know, in running into this technical part. I think, yeah, Jiří Donda just realized that right now. But that was a huge mistake. You can see that Czechia 2 and Lithuania will catch him after their mistake. So it means it could be 2.5 minutes mistake, maybe 3 minutes mistake.
But I think also Axel Bratt is not running ideally to control #8. So we can see really a lot of mistakes in this part of course. Switzerland 1 so far performing well in this area. And now we can see that Jiří Donda is together with Prokop Tomášek. So it looks like he already punched the control 7 and now he is running towards the control #8.
And I think he will handle that well or okay, but also thanks to the mistakes of the others. We could see that Axel Bratt had some hesitations already before coming into 7th control, close to the letter H. But it was just a hesitation, and but he made a clear mistake towards the control 8, running too far. Yeah, but it was still.
But I'm still not very sure what Jiří Donda is running here, because if he has really the I option, it was the green one, and I haven't seen him on the null, which is the control where currently the Lithuania is, but hopefully he has it. It looks like he punched already control #8 and he is now together with Switzerland, but Sweden, Axel Bratt in a clear lead.
But now it looks like he just forget.
And now we will see it. Now we will see it. So it will be a GPS comparison of Sweden and Czechia. This is the first mistake of Jiří Donda. He ran with Axel Bratt to Axel Bratt's variant. Then he realized that he found the control. Axel Bratt was performing well in this area, and Jiří Donda. Then he ran totally somewhere else.
It looks like the end for the Czechia for today.
Yeah, then he punched control #7, then 8, but was he really on that null?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. It looks like he just forgot about the control, and that would be the end of the race for the defenders.
It's starting to be interesting, because this was a really big mistake by Jiří Donda. In the meantime, we are following Axel Bratt on his way to control #9. Axel Bratt is running to control #9 and he is in a clear lead. We will have the next split time on control #10, so there we will inform you how big margin now Axel Bratt actually has.
You can see he punched the control. It is there is a very good visibility, but then it is very difficult to catch on some attacking point towards the control, so it can be advantage for Swedish, Finnish or Norwegian runners in comparison to Czechia, for example.
Yeah, really good performance by Axel Bratt so far. And I thought that Scandinavian teams will be really good at this relay. It's not the case of Norway and Finland so far, but it is the case of Sweden, that's for sure. And now we can see the GPS on this special forking when each control is in a different distance from the previous control. It's always tricky if you're running in a group of runners.
And do you think, can we write off Norway? I know they lost 5 minutes, but when we see such a situation, for example...
I mean, look at Finland 1. They
Yes.
are back in the game. They are together with Czechia. So, yeah, of course, it was a huge mistake, but we just saw that anything can happen, even in a men's class.
Yeah, exactly. And Norway has Rumor and Bjørn. Will be a clear race from them, so I think they can have a chance, because you can see that the first teams are making mistakes, so there should be some space to catch up.
I am really curious whether Czechia one will be mispunched or not.
But look at 𝐿oiK look at 𝐿oiK
He's flying on the course. He now used the road, so he used the advantage of his route choice.
And he was 2 minutes 38 seconds behind where he started, and now it looks like he will catch the back of Axel Bratt.
Yeah, but he still needs to punch his control number 9. Axel Bratt already has his control number 9, so it will be a short delay now for 𝐿oiK, but I mean, still, he caught a lot of seconds compared to Axel Bratt from Sweden.
It looks like he is running a clear race, and he is fast as always. He's fast as always. He has been here in Czechia at JWOC 2024. It looks very well for 𝐿oiK so far. Bratt, it is him who is leading the race. It is Sweden 1 leading the race, and we are already behind half of today's relay.
And there we can see the nervosity before the last leg. The last leg runners are looking on the screen with split times, awaiting their pre-runners.
We could see 𝐼𝐿𝐼. He had a good race yesterday, and he will be waiting for Rauli Aho, if I am right. Yes, indeed.
I think there must be huge nervosity in Czech team right now, whether Jiří Donda has this control or not. If it was a GPS mistake, it was a big GPS mistake. Yes, I mean the GSM signal for Edge is quite low there in that pity area, as Jakub said in his nice Finnish accent. But yeah,
but you know,
it's really tricky there.
It looks like a pity area exactly for Czechia right now.
Axel Bratt in a clear lead for Sweden. Then we have 𝐿oiK. Jiří Donda is now together with 𝐿oiK, but there is a big question mark of Jiří Donda's performance now.
Of course, I wish that Jiří Donda punched that control, but I don't believe that actually. I think he missed that control and he forgot to punch it, unfortunately. But anyway, Czechia has another second team in the game right now, quite far away from Sweden, but quite close to France 2 and Switzerland 1. So let's move on and go forward. But we can see that Axel Bratt is doing a very good race. That was a very clear run into 10th control, and he is there in the lead. Now we can see Axel Bratt running through the area, which looks like Sweden or Finland to me from the cameras. We know it's not stony one when we were in the forest, but still little spruces, but very good runnability. And Axel Bratt will soon punch his forking on control number 11. It looks good. I mean, he always checks the map and knows where to go. So it looks under control so far from Axel Bratt. I am curious as well what 𝐿oiK can do, because he took some 1.5 minutes in comparison to Axel Bratt, and I think he's probably 1.5 minutes faster than all the runners on second leg of today's race.
But he's still together with Jiří Donda, 𝐿oiK, and Baptiste Delorme is just 20 seconds behind those two. So they are now forming strong chasing group, and they are chasing 𝐄𝐒 who is leading the race right now. So very soon 𝐄𝐒 will be on control number 12. We saw a big mistake on that control by first leg. It was Mathieu Latorre. So let's hope that 𝐄𝐒 will find this control smoothly, and he will continue to our TV split and arena passage in the leading position. Yes, here he is, 𝐄𝐒. And it looks like he already found control.
Maybe not.
Oh, maybe
That's
it's different one. Maybe it's different one. Yes, it looks like he ended up on different control. Wow. We see a lot of mistakes right now in the relay.
I said that he had it under control, but you can see that he ran into the re-entrant, which is totally in opposite direction to the re-entrant he should punch. So it wasn't under control at all, you know.
But I think he knows where he is. Yes, indeed. Now he punched his control, and he can continue towards the arena still in clear leading position for Sweden.
I mean, this was... You know what to do, but then you see the control point or control flank, and you try to just check it if it isn't yours.
In the meantime, we can see on GPS tracking exactly the same mistake what Mathieu Latorre did on the first leg by Jiří Donda and Loic Berger. So Switzerland and Czechia 1 are in exactly the same mistake as was France 2 on the first leg. So again, a huge mistake by Jiří Donda, and I think he really did not manage his leg. He was under huge pressure. I mean, to run the relay with Daniel Bolehovský and Jan Strýček after the medals, everyone expected the gold, and Jiří Donda maybe will not manage it, but we will see in the finish,
and
of course.
You could see pretty well here that 𝐄𝐒 was doing well. He was doing well heading towards his control, but then he saw something on his left side and he turned to the control, which is... So it was that case when he just checked the control if really it wasn't his one.
Nail-biting atmosphere here in the waiting area for the third leg runners. It's really thrilling, and we can see that Finland 1 is slowly getting back to the game for the podium for sure.
And you can see that the control number 12, it doesn't look so from the map, and it didn't look so when you could check the forest, but this one will make a trouble.
Even bigger mistake by Loic Berger than Jiří Donda. Jiří Donda found that control then quite quickly because he had the green option. So Jiří Donda will be just few seconds behind 𝐄𝐒 on that control, but we all know that there is a huge question mark.
Is it even a question mark? Yeah, we will see.
Yeah, we will see from punching. We need to wait for the punch because it still can be a GPS mistake, but I don't think so. What we saw by Jiří Donda in this broken ground area in the western part of the map. And here we can see 𝐄𝐒.
And I can tell you that I shouldn't predict anything because I was...
𝐄𝐒, he is now refreshing himself before the last meters of the race. And 𝐄𝐒 still clear lead, but here is Jiří Donda. Jiří Donda clear second place right now. He is back in the game. Thrilling race. I really expected that there will be mistakes in the western part of the area, but we see even bigger mistakes here close to the village Dobříž in this loop, which is just for the men's class today.
Yeah, and I was just predicting that Loic Berger is doing great, and then he made a mistake, so I think I shouldn't say anything. Because
no,
always
you are a commentator, you should tell to the viewers everything, but of course we don't want hurt to anyone, that's for sure.
That's the
but
case.
Look at 𝐄𝐒. He is performing really well, and very soon we will have 𝐄𝐒 in the arena.
Yeah, and the leading will be quite with a margin, but yeah, it's still ahead of 𝐄𝐒, and that's another case. We will see what will happen with Czechia 1. So it should mean a clear leading for Sweden number 1. 𝐄𝐒 is taking Sweden into the arena passage.
And here he is, 𝐄𝐒 and 𝐄𝐒. Just 11 seconds behind 𝐄𝐒 right now in the arena passage. Oh, it's 7 seconds only. He's running on Brat's back right now.
And then it should be Baptiste Delorme, French team number 2, doing still very well on the medal position and maybe on the silver medal position. Baptiste Delorme was control number 13. And then we should expect Prokop Tomášek, 4th spot, and Loic Berger running together 2 minutes behind 𝐄𝐒 from Sweden. And that's it. We had just 5 teams passing through the control number 13. Here you can see how it looks inside of the forest in the last loop of today's race from the spectators' control towards the last control. There are still 2 controls to punch, number 15 and 16. Now I think we should see probably Baptiste Delorme through this gate.
He was here already. I think we are waiting for Prokop Tomášek right now from 2nd Czech team, the Czech youngster who is now running on 4th place, just few seconds ahead of Loic Berger from Switzerland. So soon Tomášek and Berger in the arena passage.
But we know that probably 2nd team of Czechia will have to take the responsibility of today's result
in a few minutes, but now we are waiting for Loic Berger and Prokop Tomášek, and here they are. Loic Berger, few meters ahead of Prokop Tomášek.
It's a clear 4th and 5th spot right now at the moment here in the arena. They are almost 1 minute ahead of Sweden and Finland. Sweden 2 and Finland 1.
And still a great performance by Australia. Alvin Craig, he is still keeping the top 10 position right now. Here we can see 𝐄𝐒. 𝐄𝐒 in the last loop. You can see the high blueberries. It's rather flat, but still it takes some energy from your legs.
Yeah, we could see him passing this feeding rack. That's a good point to find yourself. You can be pretty sure where exactly you are and where exactly looks like yeah, 𝐄𝐒 was heading to the northern control out of this forking, and now he should be on the way to the last control. But he is behind 𝐄𝐒. 𝐄𝐒 should be still in the lead.
That's for sure. 𝐄𝐒 is leading right now the relay, and very soon we will have 𝐄𝐒 to the changeover. I think they have different forking in this last loop, so that's the reason why we see only 𝐄𝐒, but 𝐄𝐒 should be ahead of him. Yes, indeed. 𝐄𝐒 is a few meters ahead of 𝐄𝐒. And here we have, no, this is not 𝐄𝐒, this is the runner approaching the arena passage, and we are waiting soon for Swedish jersey, but the gap is not very big. They are almost together, and here we have 𝐄𝐒. So Sweden was leading after the first leg ahead of Czechia, and Sweden ahead of Czechia as well.
Exactly, now we should see 𝐄𝐒 running through the gate into the last control here at football pitch in Dobříž.
He is there with the British team, but the British team is on the arena passage, and 𝐄𝐒 will turn left to the finish. But 𝐄𝐒, he is changing over to Svante Selin. Svante Selin ran extremely good yesterday. He was fourth, just 1 second behind.
Yeah, he's the strongest runner here in this terrain in Dobříč, so he should do well. And we know that he will have a decent margin to the others.
Jiří Donda changed over to Jan Stříček, yesterday's winner. But now this is what we are waiting for. The readout of Czechia 1, because we saw a huge mistake of Jiří Donda, and from the GPS tracking it looked like he missed the control. And this looks really bad, because they are reading out the backup SI card, and this looks bad for Czechia number 1.
So now we probably know better than Jiří Donda what happened in the forest, because we could see that it's quite clear, and now it's confirmed. He missed the control. It was 6th control in this area further from the arena.
And we have it confirmed. Miss punch by Czechia 1. So the gold medal defenders are out of the game.
Now it's up to second team of Czechia to take the responsibility and to run for a medal. Can they handle that? What do you think?
Well, it will be hard. 𝐷𝐀𝐍𝐃𝐄 is really fast runner. He is the sprinter, but I am afraid that this will be hard for him in such tricky area. And he had also some health problems yesterday. He did not start into the middle distance. Mistake of Jiří Donda. He totally missed the control number 7 or 6. I don't know, because every variant has different number of controls, but he totally missed that control on the null on his variant. And Prokop Tomášek in the finish. Prokop Tomášek is now 5th in the finish. Oh, 4th. It's 4th position.
Here we have Axel Bratt, current leader right now. It looks pretty well for your team right now. Did you make any mistakes on your course?
Yeah, actually I did a few pretty big mistakes, but I managed to keep it up together pretty well after that, so nothing super big.
How did your legs feel, your physical shape today? You have many races behind you.
It felt very good today actually. I was worried because yesterday it felt pretty tough, but today it was a very good feeling, so that's nice.
Right now it is clear that Czechia number 1 is disqualified, so you have a really big lead right now. What are your expectations? Do you believe that your last runner will keep it?
Yeah, I believe Svante will keep it all together. Yeah, he's a really good runner, so I believe in him.
Yeah, good luck and thanks for the interview.
Thank you.
We always, during this championship, talk about almost no results from Sweden, but I always say that we have to wait for middle distance. They were much better there. Svante Selin was 4th, and we say that we have to wait for relay, because that's the strong discipline when it comes to that from the Sweden point of view, and they are proving that, because they have a huge chance to win this relay. It looks very promising, very good for Sweden number 1. Axel Bratt handed over to Svante Selin on 1st spot, and we know that there is no Czechia currently, so to the 2nd treatment now, and yeah, we can see that Sweden is always strong running relay. Here we can see a replay of 2nd leg. You can see that Axel Bratt did very well in this part of the race. Then we will probably see a mistake from him on the control number 8. Yes, little hesitations here, going north to 8, and then he missed the 8th control. That is what he was talking about, that he made a pretty big mistakes running this course, but he always managed to get back on the track, and he managed that well. And if he knew how many mistakes are made by the runners running behind him, I think he would be much calmer, I guess. you could see 𝐿oic I was just saying that he is doing great race in this part of the race, but then we saw a mistake in the last technical loop. He completely missed control number. Mattia Latast from second French team had the same problems running from the first position into their so now we can see that these second leg runners handed over to the third leg runners, and it was Svante Selin who was first in the forest. It was 1 minute and 9 seconds ahead of Bastien Thénault from French team number 2, and it was 1:49 ahead of Mathieu Bierer. So we can see Switzerland 1 is back in the game. Actually, they are already on the medal position, bronze medal position, just 40 seconds behind France 2. So, do you think? I believe Mathieu Bierer is capable of running away from Bastien Thénault, but do you think can he catch Svante Selin?
I mean, we saw huge mistakes in this area, so anything can happen, and we all know how fast is Mathieu Bierer. I expect that Mathieu Bierer will be definitely in the gold medal game, but now a recapitulation of the second leg. Axelbrad 1:09 behind is France 2, Switzerland 1, 9:49 behind, Czechia 2:20, Sweden 2:51. And I would like to mention also Slovakia. Really great performance by Slovakia so far, and now they have Filip Jančík. And if Filip Jančík will again go all in like he did in long and in middle distance, so if he won't make such a big mistake, maybe we also can see a great performance by Slovakia, which would be a surprise for me.
For me as well, because Filip Jančík is a great runner, and he is doing well on some certain parts of the course, always, but we could see huge blackouts yesterday, so I can't imagine how he will manage whole course.
Really great performance by Tomáš Kača and Filip Bukovac on first two legs for Slovakia, that's for sure. Now it's on Filip Jančík to finish this job. He is now running with Finland, a little bit to the left, but still it seems they have it under control. So we have Sweden 1 in a clear lead, then we have France 2 somewhere in between or somewhere behind, in between Sweden and Switzerland, and then we have Mathieu Bierer.
Yeah, but we have to mention that Svante Selin could have a help from Jan Stříček, the gold medalist from yesterday, because we couldn't see the GPS. That's okay, they are disqualified, but I mean, Jan Stříček can help Svante Selin a lot, so we don't think anyone will tell Jan Stříček that Jiří Nunda is disqualified, probably running through the arena passage, or will they let it be until the end? Because, you know, this can be a very strange situation, running into the finish, celebrating gold medal, but then you will realize that you are disqualified.
Yeah, I think he will. We will see, but I remember when I was as sport director of European Champs, once we need to take out Gustav Bergman from the race. It was really emotional, but now we have the interview.
Right now, 𝐿oic Berger. 𝐿oic, how did your race go? We saw that you had maybe some troubles on your way, but still finished on a pretty good position.
Yeah, in the middle of the race I have a very good flow, and I push very hard, and with no big mistakes. Yes, a very good run. But then, just before the passage, I do a very big mistake with the Czechian, and I've not checked my compass, and then yes, I think I lose 3 minutes. So I'm not very happy, but I think Mathieu can push very hard, and I hope for a medal.
Okay, I wish you good luck and thanks for the interview.
Thank you.
We heard from 𝐿oic Berger And just before the interview we saw his teammate Mathieu Bührer passing this second control, and Mathieu Bührer is there on second position. He was ahead of France 2 already, so it's a silver medal position from Switzerland right now.
He took some 30 seconds already. He's just 1:20 behind right now, Mathieu Bührer. So Mathieu Bührer is catching up with the Svante Selins pace. And we could see a mistake from 𝐼𝐏𝐺𝐄𝐒 Czechia 2. He missed that control, and Filip Jančík is already on his back.
So this is a Czechoslovakian fight because I mean Czechia 1 is out of the game, so now it's 𝐼𝐏𝐺𝐄𝐒 as the first Czech team, and Filip Jančík, Slovakia, is together with him. So,
but we have to mention that there of them, 𝐼𝐏𝐺𝐄𝐒, who the standings at this TV split control number 2 for most of the teams. It was Svante Selin, Sweden 1, Mathieu Bührer, Switzerland 1, then Bastien Thénault, France 2, 𝐼𝐏𝐺𝐄𝐒, Sweden 2, 𝐼𝐏𝐺𝐄𝐒 Czechia 2 into 5th spot, and the first 6th was closed by Filip Jančík from Slovakia. But if we don't take into account 2 Swedish teams, then it was Aapo Virkajärvi from Finland running into the 6th spot, 7th in unreduced order.
And behind Aapo Virkajärvi we saw Guillaume Verreaux from France and Gonzalo Ferrando from Spain. So still great performance by Spain, but impressive performance by Slovakia. And now I am looking forward how Filip Jančík will run through the most tricky part of the course, and if he will have a big hopes for Slovakia, and it will be difficult for 𝐼𝐏𝐺𝐄𝐒 to maintain the Czechia ahead of Slovakia.
Yeah, and Filip Jančík is 1:20 behind Bastien Thénault, so if Filip Jančík will be able to run through this part of the race, maybe it could get even interesting towards the medals. But now it is certainly a fight for a podium for Slovakia, and that would be a huge surprise to me.
Yeah, to me as well, but it's really nice that we have those teams as well in the fight for the medals or podium. And let's go to the GPS replay. Sweden 1, Svante Selin in a clear lead. He is running together with Jan Strýček, but Jan Strýček is disqualified, or his teammate Jiří Donda disqualified the relay. Then we have Mathieu Bührer, and for France, second. Yeah, right, correct. So this is the top 3 right now, and we can see that Svante Selin is running without a mistake, I believe, so far in this tricky part. So still clear lead for Sweden.
We could see that he's capable of running into the medal spot yesterday. I think he lost the medal to Alfred Bienery just because he felt twice on the way towards the last control. So Svante Selin is really one of the biggest names
and
in this terrain today.
We can see a mistake by 𝐼𝐏𝐺𝐄𝐒. He is looking for the control which is marked as E in this graphics. I believe he just punched it. But some loss for Czechia 2. Finland 1 is running well. It looks like Aapo Virkajärvi found his control 3, and he is now heading towards the control 4. Running really well. He found his control D without a problem, without any issue. So Guillaume Verreaux is now in the fight, but he is still the second French team. So even if he would finish on the podium position, he would not receive a diploma. So he still have some 2 minutes maybe to catch Bastien Thénault.
It happened to Switzerland last year that the second team took the silver medal, and the first team, even though coming third into the finish, had no medal at all. So why it couldn't happen to France this year?
Yeah, and we saw a punch by Svante Selin on control number 8, and he is in a clear lead. So no problems in the most tricky part for Sweden 1, and this looks really good for Sweden.
Yeah, now we are really sure that Mathieu Pirer didn't take any time to Svante Selin from the last split before or in front of this technical part. So Svante Selin ran that very yeah, he managed to run away some 10 seconds from Mathieu Pirer, and right now
because
he is leading
still,
by 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, Svante Selin, he is still together with Jan Stříček according to the GPS, so I think Jan Stříček is helping him to keep the pace, and this looks really good for Sweden. He was 4th yesterday, 1 second behind the medal, so it looks like that finally we will see a men's medal for Sweden this time, but we will see. Still, we saw some big mistakes in the loop just ahead of Arena passage, so this is the tricky part that Svante Selin needs to survive, and if he will manage to find its control, it will be really good for Sweden.
This is the Swedish-Finnish part. If you remember, I call it like that.
It means like he is hesitating. He is almost walking and looking around, trying to find the control. Here it is Sweden one. Svante Selin found the control very fast.
I know this is very tough control. Actually, I hate this type of control in this pit, because you have to hit it right, or otherwise you have a big troubles, or you have to do it like running on purpose to the left or right side to that track, and then turn towards the control. To be fair, this control, this pit is close to a track, so it should be easily found.
If we get back to the control number 8, we have a punch by Mathieu Pirer. He is clear 2nd position, and Bastien Thénois from France 2 clear 3rd position, and still no other punch. So those 3 teams are currently on a medal positions, and it looks really good for them.
And again, I was not right when I was complaining about Mattia Lataste running the 2nd team, because 2nd team is doing well. Bastien Thénois is right now 1:44 behind Svante Selin, and it is already 2 minutes behind him and no punch still. It's losing some time, and it looks good for France number 2 running into bronze medal position.
And let's have a look what happened in this tricky area in the west part of the map. And it looks like France, Switzerland and Sweden, no mistakes there. We saw some hesitations from Czechia too. We saw some small hesitations from Slovakia. Really good performance by Guillaume Verreaux. He did not make any big mistake, at least I did not notice. So probably he will be in the lead from this chasing group after control number 8, but still he is the 2nd French team. Really good performance by French team so far. We kind of expected it, but yeah.
And now we have a punch from Adam Zítka-Veselý and 𝐅𝐵 together with Odin Ek. Those 3 teams are right now running on 4th, 5th and 6th position, but 4.5.
I believe there must be Guillaume Verreaux ahead of them. Maybe we have just no punch from Guillaume Verreaux, but according to the GPS tracking, he already punched that control.
Yeah, okay, we will see. And no punch from Filip Jančík so far, so he didn't manage to run clearly through the technical area.
Yeah, we saw some hesitations by Filip Jančík in the technical area. I kind of expected it a little bit, but now it will be his part, because now it will be extremely fast, and I think it is in the capacity of Filip Jančík to get back into the group.
Yeah, he's losing some 20 seconds to Odin Ek and 𝐅𝐵, so yes, if he will be able to spot them somewhere in front of him, he will be able to catch them. But you can see here following Svante Selin, that there is not the best visibility in the forest. There is a lot of branches from the spruce trees towards the ground. 10-15 seconds in front of you, so it is good for Svante Selin that he is invisible for the others, he's invisible for the chasers, and that is mainly because he's still 1.5 minutes ahead of Mathieu Birer.
So we are thrilled for the very end of the race. It starts to look really good for Sweden. Now the last part, the last technical loop, and then just the arena passage and the last loop, which is rather easy. Of course, we saw mistakes in the very end of the course yesterday in the middle distance, where we maybe did not expect them. But I think that if he managed to run well in this technical loop around control number 10 to 12 or 10 to 13, then it's already maybe decided for him.
Yeah, I mean, that's well, 𝐄𝐒 making a mistake in this part of the race. You could see Mathieu Latost, and that was very, yeah, I think it was like 40 seconds, and we could see Loïc Berge doing a huge mistake in this part at this control. So now we have to wait for Svante Selin running into this control. It looks okay, probably due to GPS.
And we saw maybe some mistake by Filip Jančík on control number 9. He was in a little bit weird direction, so I thought that yeah, Filip Jančík will maybe be able to catch the crew, but it doesn't look like. But Svante Selin punched the control number 10.
It was actually 11 already, I think, and now he will be heading to that crucial one, to the 12th control. And we can tell you that yesterday's gold Svante Selin anyway, so it means Svante Selin is doing great today. He is running very well, but I can't tell that, you know, because always when I say that, then the mistake comes. I know that I can't affect it, but now I wish a good luck to Svante Selin.
Of course, and we have a punch by Mathieu Birer on control number 10, and he is 1:28 behind Svante Selin. So it's just some 15 seconds what he called from the changeover. So Svante Selin is running really well.
But there is Bastien Thénault just 20 seconds behind Mathieu Birer. That's an impressive run from French, and it looks really good for France team number 2, because now they are in clear third spot, and even they will be able to attack Mathieu Birer and Switzerland 1 on second position. But now Filip Jančík.
Here we can see the hesitations by Filip Jančík in this technical part. He ran 5K in 14:08 next week to qualify for the Junior Athletics Championships. So he is extremely fast, but look at the mistakes he is doing right now on the course. I mean, it's not a huge mistakes like we saw by him in a long or middle, but still this is hard to keep the pace with the group if you do small hesitations like this. But still he is in a clear fight for the podium, which would be great result for Slovakia.
Definitely. And back to the back of Svante Selin, you can see that our cameraman has a problems to catch him, to follow him, but now Svante Selin checked the re-entrant. That was not the right one, but then he hit the right one, and now he is heading towards the control number 13, where we should have a split. Then he will cross the road and come to us here to the arena of JWOC 2024 relay, and it's Sweden.
Really good performance by all Swedish legs. Edvin Nilsson, Axel Bratt and Svante Selin really
now I think,
good
but you
performance.
can see that I think Svante Selin had the green option actually, because we could see Swedish runners in the previous legs that they punched red one and blue one, so there was a mistake from Svante Selin.
Yeah, but this was not a game-changing mistake. I think this was maybe some small loss. We will see the comparison between Selin and Bührer on control number 13. There we will have a time, but now we are still following the leader, Svante Selin from Sweden.
And still we can see that the medals are quite clear at the moment in the forest. It is Selin, Bührer and Tenno, and then is a huge gap to the other teams.
We have still Striček few meters behind Svante Selin. Now Striček closed the gap a little bit, but he is not really, because he is keeping behind him.
And I think he is just behind from the start to the end, so it seems like a fair race if we take into account disqualification of Team Czechia. But so now, do you think that they will take him off the course on the arena passage?
We will see. I'm not sure how this is handled at the Junior World Orienteering Championship, but here we can see Jan Striček just a few meters behind Svante Selin. As I said, I remember once we need to move out from the race Gustav Bergman at the European Championships 2016 from the medal position on the spectator passage, so he would not influence the last meters of the race, and this was really an emotional moment for both organizers and Gustav Bergman. So we will see if something similar will happen now to Jan Striček, but unfortunately Czechia one is mispunched. So Sweden won in a clear lead, but we have a Swiss jersey there.
It's just 4 seconds behind. So the mistake of Svante Selin was not a tiny one actually.
Yeah, because I have no Swiss GPS right now. Oh, now I have it. He made a really good route choice to control number 13. He used the track, which speeded up Mathieu Bührer, and also Svante Selin did this mistake, so suddenly Mathieu Bührer is back in the gold medal game.
And again,
and now we will see it on the GPS tracking. Hesitations by Svante Selin and really good execution by Mathieu Bührer. Look at this, he used the re-entrant and then the road, and look how fast he was there.
He's using his speed again. It is for 5th time actually right now. And this will be tough. It is painful even for me here at the commentatory tent, because now Jan Striček is in fight with Mathieu Bührer and Svante Selin. Imagine if this was the fight for the first spot, you know, 3 teams within 1 second.
Unfortunately, this will not happen. This is just the fight for gold and silver, because we all know that Czechia one is disqualified. I don't think they will remove Striček, because there still can be some maybe complaint or something, but this mispunch was so clear that yeah, we will see. But I think Striček will remain racing, and this will be really tight and then really tough for Striček in the end of the course.
And could you see that this is getting quite tactical? Mathieu Bührer was kind of relaxing himself, shaking his hands and legs, so I think right now they are prepared for the finish, because it is not forked for the last leg, if I'm right here in this last leap.
It should not be forked, and we can see Bührer and Selin. We can't see Striček.
And we have to mention Bastien Tenno, 140 behind and clear 3rd spot, so it looks still very good for France, number 2.
So really great performance by Mathieu Bührer. I have to say that at control 8 that he still had a margin more than a minute and a half. I did not believe he will catch Svante Selin, but he did.
Yeah, he had a little bit better forking, the red one, on control number 12. Svante Selin made a mistake, and then here we are. You know, that's a good job from, for example, from Baumberger in Berger, because they had little bit worse forkings on this leg, on their legs, so they managed well, and now Birer has quite a good advantage to Svante Selin.
Yeah, and we are waiting for Bastien Tenoir on the arena passage, and here he is. And this is clear bronze medal position right now for France, because Jan Stříček is disqualified. So a clear bronze medal position for France too.
Again, I wish the best luck to France, but if we look at results of Bastien won running middle, and he did not finish the long distance, but now what is he performing today? That's great performance.
Really great performance by the whole French team. I think they will have also the second relay or the first in the start list on the podium place, but unfortunately there will be no diploma for them. And Bastien Tenoir should manage this and win a bronze medal. Then we will wait for the next teams who will take the podium positions. Will it be Czechia too? Will it be Finland? Will it be Slovakia? Or someone else? Because we have a second Swedish team and second French team, they will be out. Then we have still Lithuania performing really well. We have Great Britain pushing hard on the last leg.
And now we will have a punch from Odin Ek and Guilhem Verhoef. So we don't have to count Odin Ek right now. We don't have to count Guilhem Verhoef right now, because they have ahead of them. So now we still are waiting for the fourth team, and it's Finland, Aapo Virkajärvi. And now we are heading our heads and eyes into the gate, into the arena, into this football pitch, because we expect a huge fight for a gold medal.
Yeah, and I can tell you, this is the Swiss jersey. He's looking back, and that's clear win for Switzerland. Again, amazing race by Mathieu Bührer. What he did on the last leg, and this will be third gold medal for Mathieu Bührer on this Junior World Orienteering Championships.
and he and Loic Perchet, they proved that they are physically on different level than the other runners.
The jump through the finish line and gold medal for Switzerland. Second place is Czechia won, but they set after today's relay. So the silver medal goes to Sweden. Really great performance by Edvin Nilsson, Axel Bratt and Svante Selin.
Actually, after half of the race, I couldn't imagine that Mathieu Bührer will be catching Svante Selin, because Svante Selin was so sure about what he's doing. But I think also there was a physical or difference in the speed of running at the end, as always. You know, Mathieu Bührer and Loic Perchet, they are always faster than the others at the end of the course.
And there we can see Jiří Donda. He is the sad man of today.
Actually, we have so different emotions and so many emotions in one picture right now, you know.
Yeah, pure joy of Switzerland and Sweden, and pure sadness of Czechia. This would have been a clear medal for them, that's for sure, but unfortunately...
Yeah, but in meantime we have to follow the others, because we have a French team coming into third spot, I hope. We still wait for them to punch. Now, yeah, we will see Bastien Tenoir, I believe, French second team. So I was feeling a little bit pity for Lataste, Mathieu Lataste, that he's running second team. But look at that, he will have a medal and first team will be without a medal.
Great performance by the whole second French team. They ran steadily and without no big mistakes, and the team of France, Mathieu Lataste, Baptiste Delorme and Bastien Tenoir. Great performance by France. bronze medal. Really great performance by Frenchmen.
And the best result was 81, number 81 in long distance. But look at that, now he is a medalist from Junior World Orienteering Championship together with Bapti Delon and Mattia Latast.
Yeah, you can be a hero. This is the beauty of relay. This is the beauty of relay. In the meantime, we are waiting for next teams.
It should be Odin Ek and Guilhem Verhoef.
But both of these teams are the second teams of the nations, so they will be out of diploma. And Dave, I think the Filip Jančík will ensure the diploma and the podium for Slovakia, and this would be a big surprise to me. But yeah, really good performance by the whole Slovakian team.
Yeah, now we have a recap of first three teams. We can see that actually France was ahead of Switzerland, but Mathieu Pierre was slightly faster than Bastien Thénault. But it didn't look like Céline. But then it came into control number 12. I think that was the most decisive one actually in this race, because we saw a lot of mistakes, and 2 hesitations from Svante Céline, but still I think he was some 30 seconds ahead of Birer. But as you mentioned correctly, Birer used the path perfectly, and he was the fastest at the end. And that means gold medal for Switzerland. Not surprising for me. In the meantime, we will wait for Virkajärvi, Jančík, and actually done. It can be a podium for Lithuania. This team who brought no women into here, just 3 men, and they are heading for the podium and top 6 position.
Really good performance by Lithuania. In the meanwhile, we are following Udinek in the finish. He is 4th, but he will not receive a diploma because this is for Guillaume Verreau. He is 5th, but also no podium and diploma for Guillaume Verreau because France already has a bronze medal for the second team. So, and now we are waiting for Slovakia and Lithuania.
Would you expect that we will have Slovakia and Lithuania fighting for 4th spot?
Definitely not, and I'm really happy for those nations.
Here it is, here it is Aapo Virkajärvi, so it means clear 4th spot for Finland, of course, we forgot about them. And that's a good race, good performance, out of the medals, but the first one under the small podium, they will be 4th and they will get the diploma today.
So it is 5 minutes 20 seconds behind, and this is Slovakia. This is Filip Jančík, and Filip Jančík is running for 5th place to Slovakia.
Oh, what a race by them. I mean, we could even though he made mistakes, of course he made, but he was so fast. But the first 2 legs were brilliant, I think, if we can take into account their results from this JWOC 2024. Tomáš Kaša and Filip Bukovac, they were around positions number 50, 60, but they performed so well. They stayed calm, almost no mistakes during their run, and Filip Jančík could finish the job and bring home a very nice 5th place in this race.
Yeah, like we saw in the middle distance, haste makes waste in Filip Jančík's performances, but now he ran really good. Even he made some mistakes, he entered 5th place for Slovakia.
So now it's up to us to wait for, there we see a mistake, but that was not the team, this will be LDRN, I guess. Yeah, Switzerland too, so it will be not counted. We could see Zephyr Favé running into the last loop for New to the finish. it will be 8th spot, but no, actually we missed Lithuania. You can see Tadas Dementevičius running into 8th position, but 6th in the reduced one, so it really is podium position for Lithuania. And it will mean a diploma for them as well as for Slovakia, as well as for Finland, and of course as well as the medalists, France 2, Sweden 1 and Switzerland 1, taking the gold medal today here in Dobrich at JWOC 2024 in this last race, last 5th race of this event. And now we can see, I think we see Alfred Bjørnerit. We can recognize his style of running after this week here at JWOC 2024. Norway will come into 10th position, but if we take out France, Sweden and Switzerland, it will mean a 7th position for Norway. But I think that's a huge disappointment for such a 10th position.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. And it will be even bigger disappointment for Czechia, because it looked like the second team might maybe end up in the podium position, but 𝐷𝐻𝐸𝐻𝐿 totally did not manage his role as an anchorman, and he made a huge mistakes on his way. So Czechia will probably be, yeah, maybe out of top 10. We will see, because now we have Spain, Gonzalo Ferrando in a finish.
It means 11th but 8th position in reduced order.
So here we have Switzerland 1, Mathieu Bührer, Sweden 25 seconds back, then France 2, 2 minutes 17 seconds back, then we have Sweden 2 and France 1, but those two teams will not be in the podium. Then we have Finland in a 4th place in a reduced order, then we have Slovakia in 5th place and Lithuania 6 down.
Yeah, then 7th is Norway, 8th is Spain, 9th is Poland actually, they climb up, and the first top 10 is closed by Ewan Trainer from Great Britain, so that means a 10th spot for Great Britain and no top 10 for Czechia.
Here we have Team Switzerland, the junior world champions in relay. I will start from David Bamberger on the first leg. David, we saw some hesitations on your leg. Did you believe that you will be world champion after the third leg?
It's hard to say. I know those guys are really fast, so I knew if I'm running more or less good, it will be fine. And that's what I did.
Then Loic Berger on the second leg, we saw also some mistakes. Do you think this terrain was so hard that it was maybe not so bad, even though you made some mistakes?
Yeah, so I have a lot of very good control, but yes, with these mistakes, I don't think we have the gold. Maybe a medal, but not the gold. Because yes, I think I have 10, but 10th place, but it's pretty good, and I know Mathieu can push very hard because it's very physic, and I'm happy, very happy.
Yeah, as we know, you are a really strong runner, and Mathieu. Are you in the best shape of your life right now? Because you proved that your shape is extremely good on the last leg and caught a lot of places there.
Yeah, I think before the start I was very stressed. I knew physically I'm strong, but I also knew that the other teams were extremely good, and as I started as 4th, I was just thinking about catching up the French guy and take the medal. And that's what I did already to second control, and then I just tried to cruise through the technical part without doing any mistakes. I slowed a bit down, and then to control 13 I just spawned and I saw the Swedish guy and street check, and I was like, oh, let's go. But I already pushed pretty much, so I just chilled a bit behind it, and I was so happy that we didn't run that fast, and then I just sprint out.
Ladies and gentlemen, Swiss team are the world champions. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
We have the Team Sweden before the relay. Last year you were extremely close to the gold medal, so I expect that you really want the revenge this year.
Oh, we haven't really talked a lot about our expectations, but I'm sure that all of us really wants to go for that gold medal, but we'll see. We have a really strong finisher in Alma, and then me and Emma will try to do our best in the beginning.
We have a really strong team. All girls are really ready for this relay, and we're really eager to run and have our revenge, of course. So yeah, we will do our absolutely best.
What do you expect from the terrain for tomorrow?
Yeah, I think we'll expect something quite similar to today. So it will be a lot of orienteering, and you will have to look at the map a lot. And with the stress from the other runners, I think it will be both hard, physical and technical.
Let's have a look on women's course. It's very similar to the men's course. The first forkings are the very same. The course is forked quite a lot, but we have plenty of teams, so I think it's good. So after the first forking, where you can see that the green option has 2 controls, the other 2 options has only 1 control. There is a long leg towards the control number 2 or 3, where we have a TV split, and then there is the technical part in an area where you can see a lot of depressions and negative details. It's a little bit shorter than in a men's course, but still tricky. And here is another forking, which is special because every variant has its control in different distance from the previous control, so it can create some confusion in the group. Then we have 2 common controls: road crossing, arena passage, and again a very short loop, which is the same as in a men's class. It will be extremely fast towards the end.
And we are back at start here in the arena in Dobříč. We are heading towards the forest once again. It will be women who will run in. We can see Hungary, the gold medal defenders, then we see Czechia, Norway, Finland. We expect some good race again from 𝐿𝐿𝐿. We could see her here refreshing because it's getting very hot here in Czechia. We are over 20 degrees right now, definitely, and it will be even tougher for women than it was for men. So that's first 40. Denmark in the first row, then we have French Annabelle Delin, and the first row is also with present of British orienteering Great Britain, Imogen Peters. She's doing great here. But here we have Hungary. Anniko Koren, excuse me. And then we have Michaela Novotná for Czechia 1. Then we have Norway. It's Ingeborg Ruhl Musland who will start the race for Norway. And as I mentioned, for me the biggest favorite for the first leg is 𝐿𝐿𝐿. We saw her running well sprint relay, and we always saw a great performance in the last meters or in last kilometer of the race. Ingeborg Ruhl Musland, I think she was the best of the Norwegian team yesterday. Yes, she was. She was number 8 in version 15. And here we are looking at Finland number 1, 𝐿𝐿𝐿. Again, probably the best one from the first leg runners. And here is Denmark. It will be tough for them to defend the spot they had last year. It was the 5th one, but they have Laura Kaldal Hornbeck running the first one. Then we see Annabelle Delin starting for France. They are fighting for defending the 6th spot and podium spot from the last year. And then we will see, I guess, Imogen Peters, 17th on middle distance yesterday. She was 14th on long distance 2 or 3 days ago. So I think Imogen should make a good start for Great Britain. And then we have Henriette Radzikowski making a lot of mistakes yesterday, or a big mistake yesterday, and a big mistake also on long distance. She was 35 and 19 behind the expectations. But the race.
Yeah, get your popcorn ready, because this race is going to be epic. The last race of Junior World Orienteering Championships 2024 here in Pilsen, Czechia. And we saw extremely interesting men's relay, and we are looking forward what the women's race brings to us.
5 seconds to start.
The tension is palpable, and it was started. The game is on, and we will now follow the whole group of runners towards the map start and then towards the first control. The concept of women's course is very similar to the men's course. They also have a very fast first part of the race. There are some legs, direction, and then it will come the most technical part of the race in the western part of the map. It's a little bit shorter for women than we saw in the men's race, but still it will be tricky, and we can expect some mistakes there. Then again, very fast middle part, and then we will see not the loop in or close to the Dobříč village where men's were making huge mistakes. This will be again the place where the women's course is shorter.
And I think we are following Finnish team number 2, Äänimäki Håkonen, 25th yesterday.
Again, in a men's relay, we saw extremely fast start by the Finnish men. They ran really good and very fast from the start. And again, the same picture. We are following Finland, but there was some hesitation by Finland.
I think Håkonen, she had the shortest version, the green option. We will see that soon, I believe, when we will fly over the whole course. And as I told you before, I think that's the most difficult one when running the first leg, because you have to focus much earlier than the others. You know, now they have more time to breathe in, breathe out, recognize the terrain, recognize some significant spots. But the green option is very difficult when running the first leg today.
Yeah, we are following now Michaela Novotná, the gold medalist from the sprint distance and silver medalist from the long distance. She was 11th yesterday in the middle distance. We also saw Imogen Peters in the picture. Here her is, and we see France on Nobel-Dylan. Am I right?
You can also see, yes, you are right, and you can see back of Henriette Radzikowski. She is behind the expectations here in Czechia, JWOC 2024, but I think she still have some 25-30 minutes to prove.
Yeah, I think they have extremely strong team. Switzerland, Kathi Hotz, their anchor women, she ran really good yesterday.
Yeah,
and
was
here
5th.
Is the first control. Michaela Novotná just punched the first control, but we can see the whole group of runners on the first leg, and here we can follow Sweden.
Yeah, we can see Sweden. It's Klara Borg. She was mispunched yesterday. Do you remember that men's control ahead of women? I don't think it can happen today, but it's forked at the end, so still Klara needs to read the control codes today.
But we saw already mispunch in the men's relay. It was a huge mistake. It was clear mispunch. Not so tricky like yesterday, but still we can see some mispunches. But let's hope that it will be not punched last year from gold medal position. Something similar that happened to Czechia in men's class today. So let's hope that the Swedish team will have their revenge for the last year's
Yeah,
mismatch.
I hope so. And here we can see comparison of Hungary, Annika Koren, with the others. Now you can see there is quite a big bunch, of course. We couldn't expect it. We can see Australia taking, yeah, safe route choice, probably option number, letter C, the green one. Yeah, and now the bunch will come closer together again on the way to the second control, where we have a TV split, and we soon will be waiting for them there.
This is exactly the same beginning of the course as we saw in the men's class. Now we are following the Belgium jersey. It should be well, I thought it's still the Smule, but I'm not really sure.
I think it is still the Smule. I wouldn't be surprised if Tilde Smule would be leading whole bunch actually at the moment. You can see now she's using tracks from harvesting the trees in the forest. Still, it is a lot of branches and some fallen trees on these tracks.
Yeah, we saw Tilde Smule, and it's really Tilde Smule, I can confirm, but she is running in a mixed team, so that's the reason why we were not able to find her here in the start list. So she is running in the mixed team, so we are following her through the route to the second control.
Then I mean, it's a pity that Tilde Smule, she doesn't have a relay, or a relay team, sorry. Because she's in a very good shape here at JWOC 2024.
She ran really good, the long distance as well the middle distance, really good shape for the Belgium. So, but at least a good training for her on the first leg.
So when she is leading this first leg, I think we should tell that she is running together with Sarah Ruman and Maria Bermejo Augustin. That's Belgium Spanish team, and here we are at the back of Henriette Radzikowski, and I believe that's Ingeborg Rull-Mosland for Norway. And I think we can see Tilde Smule a little bit to the left ahead of them. Now they are coming to a big clearing in the middle of the leg towards the second control. Again, when you have a green option, it's a third control. This is maybe not the easiest part of running yourself, you know. Here you really know where you are, and it has a sharp edges, so it is easy even to go further and to navigate yourself towards the second control.
Yeah, we saw really good direction by Henriette Radzikowski. She is running almost straight on the ideal route choice. We can't say it about Finland and about the group that used the road a little bit and avoided the green area.
But can you tell me what Denmark is doing in there?
Yeah, it's really weird route choice by Denmark, but it must be on purpose, because we see the GPS stuck, but they are running really fast.
So do you think they are on the way towards the main road and then attacking from there?
Could be. Now they are back in the correct direction, so probably.
Maybe it looks like she tried to avoid the thicket, the green area, and then she just...
But she is now following the vegetation boundary. This is not good, this is not good.
I think she's following the green area some 20 meters in front of this place, I think. Yeah, and but she's on different spot than she thought she is actually.
Yeah, and we can see also Hungary a little bit behind already on the way to the second control. the title defenders 𝐄𝐒 on the first leg. She is first. I mean, like first leg runner. She was a member of the gold relay from last year, if I remember it well. But then we have 𝐼𝐏𝐄𝐄 as a new member. She replaced Victoria Mack, and 𝐼𝐏𝐄𝐄 is performing really good at this JWOC. Of course, we saw he was fourth yesterday in the middle distance.
Yeah, she almost touched the medal in similar terrain, so we should expect a good race from her today as well. But now it really relies on 𝐼𝐏𝐄𝐄 right now, and she was quite behind. It looked like 1.5 minutes already towards the second control, you know, and now the difficult part will come, which can mean a good to her, because we will definitely see some mistakes from the first teams as well in this part of the race, which will come after the TV split and second control. We are watching that right now.
And we, so I remember that men, they were after 8 minutes something on that control, so we can confirm or compare the pace between these two classes, but then women will have their course a little bit shorter in the tricky part. And here we can see the leader, and it's Sweden, I believe, Klara Borg.
Yes, indeed, it is.
But I saw many runners there. There is Ellie, third, Henriette Radzikowski, fourth, Ingeborg Röll-Musland, fifth, Michaela Novotná, sixth, Ine Bunhur-Stegdan, seventh, Nea Schingler, she is eighth, Hanna Vítkova, Czechia 2, ninth, Annabelle Delaine from France, 10th. So this is top 10 on this first split time so far. So we have Klara Borg, but the gap of 10th Annabelle Delaine is just 19 seconds. So they are really all together.
So this was important. Who will run first into this tricky part, but who will be first running out of this tricky part? Who will punch first the sixth control? That's the main question right now.
And here you can see in detail how different this tricky part is for women.
Now we could see Austrian punch.
They are already behind,
yeah,
so they are 1 minute behind already on second control. Then in 19 seconds we have 2 Norwegian teams, we have 2 Czech teams, we have France, we have Sweden, we have Finland, we have Switzerland, and we have a mixed team where Till Desmul is running.
I'm glad to see Till Desmul performing so well. It can mean good results also in the World Cup and World Champs in next years for Belgium. It doesn't have to be just Yannick Michels, and Till Desmul looks very strong in the forest, and that's kind of refreshing. So I hope she will keep the pace, and she will be doing well as she have been doing here at JWOC 2024.
Looking to the results, Dave, do you see any favorite relay already losing on the first split time?
Yes, I can see Denmark. I can see Denmark on 30th spot. We saw that huge mistake, and it's 2 minutes behind.
And here we can see Hungary. We already mentioned that they are behind. And here we can see the reason, maybe, and a mistake by 𝐼𝐏𝐄𝐄.
That 𝐼𝐏𝐄𝐄 came into TV split on to 34th position, 2 minutes 16 behind, and that's a lot.
And this is the mistake. She punched her first control correctly, but then she went with the other runners to their control A.
Typical relay mistake.
So this is the loss for 𝐼𝐏𝐄𝐄, and it will be a hard job today for Janka Mikeš and Riitta Määrämäroši.
Definitely, and now we will see the mistake of Denmark, Danish team number 1. It's Laura Kaldal Hornbeck. Actually, I think she... Oh yeah, she thought she's already on that second main road, because she turned back to the forest towards the first control. And then she realized that probably when she saw that huge yellow clearing, so that was a huge mistake, and it means 2 minutes behind the first Klara Borg for Sweden.
Yeah, but now we will see what is happening in the most tricky of the map, where we have a lot of depressions, a lot of re-entrance, and this is exactly the area I'm talking about. And we will see what is happening right now, because this was the decisive part of the race for men. So
I can tell you that it looks good for Ingeborg Rylmusland. She's doing well so far in this area. Also Finland, but we can see
a
mistake
by Czechia and Sweden. So this is a mistake by Klára Bore and Michaela Novotná. They have the blue variant. And unfortunately the GPSs of Czechia and Sweden are frozen now. But we can see Finland, we can see Norway performing well on the R variant. That's the red one.
Yes, then there is also Annabelle Delaine. She is quite in contact with Finland and Norway. We can see Henriette Radzikowski is doing well as well. The corner of the screen, you can see how it looks like in these parts of the race.
But this is a huge mistake by Sweden, because Klára Bore, she has not this blue control. If I'm not mistaken, she has the green, if the graphics is correct. So she went with Michaela Novotná to her control, and Michaela Novotná was in a mistake. But unfortunately the GPSs are frozen now. Hopefully it will be alive back soon. But we can see the gap of Michaela Novotná. She lost on the first forked control here.
Yeah, but she overcome that problem. She's back on track, and if she will do well on the last blue control, yes, she will be behind almost 2 minutes, I guess, behind Finland. But still, I think she managed well. I am more curious what Klára Bore is doing there in that part.
Yeah, and we have Finland already on that control number 6. And we have Tilde Smul here as well. We can't see Tilde Smul in GPS. Leading right now. Then Eli Punto from Finland and Hanna Vitkova from Czechia too, 4 seconds behind. Then we have Ine Bonkhorst-Tiekdan from Norway, 17 seconds behind. Henriette Radzikowski from Switzerland, 20 seconds behind. Then Leonarda Baltina from Latvia, 24 seconds behind. Ingeborg Rylmusland from Norway, 27 seconds behind. Then Kaja Jørgensen from New Zealand, 36 seconds behind. And Annabelle Delaine, 38 seconds behind. And we still see huge mistake by Czechia.
I think it got just stuck, you know. She was heading into the blue option, to the northern control. And hopefully...
Yeah, but we still have no punch by Czechia. We still have no punch by Klára Bore from Sweden. And now we got a punch from Czechia, Michaela Novotná. She's 1:32 behind. Together with Anna Gasser from Switzerland B, 1:37 behind. And France 40 behind, and together with them there we can see Lone Constance Pompe from Germany, 1:44 behind.
And here we have Tuva Östengård. That's a not good start for Sweden too, but it's still better start than for Sweden 1 actually. So now we are waiting for Klára Bore. What happened to her in this part of the race? Because now we are already 2 minutes and 10 seconds behind the leader, Tilde Smul. And no punch from Klára Bore at control number 6.
Yeah, and here you can see the gap between the leading group, which is led by Tilde Smul and Michaela Novotná, who was 1.5 minutes behind at that control after the most technical part of the race.
And we can see that this terrain, I think, is in favor of Tilde Smul. It can be similar to Belgium.
And we are really curious, what is Klára Bore doing in that part? Klára Bore is in a huge mistake. Big mistake of Swede.
And now we are on the back of Henriette Radzikowski, doing very well so far. And we can tell you in meantime that we had 25 teams through the 6 control, 3:08 behind, and no punch from Klara Boria until her GPS tracker got stuck or frozen. We could see that she was completely out of that area. I don't know what happened to her.
I think she ran with Michaela Novotná. But Michaela Novotná had different forking, and even Michaela Novotná made a mistake there, and Klara Boria then was completely lost.
But I can tell you right now, it will be at least 6 minutes lost for Sweden.
Right now here we have Denisa Kosová as a Czech representative and double silver medalist from JWOC in relay. Denisa, we are following a very exciting race, a very tight race we saw already in the men's class. What do you expect in the women's class?
The men's race was really emotional, so I expected the same for the girls, because girls are more unstable than guys, so I hope for fun for us and for a gold.
What do you think about the difficult area? We saw that there is a lot of details. What would be your procedure in this kind of area?
It looks really interesting and tricky, and I can say I don't want to guess who will be the best in this area, but I expected Lucia. She's really calm and stable runner, so she will do it.
Thank you for your interview.
Thanks.
And now we are back live, and probably you will see what is happening here. It is the easiest part of the course, but women are making huge mistakes. Follow Norway, follow Czechia. There you can see a huge mistake from Ingeborg Rull-Mosland. You can see a huge mistake from Hanna Witkova. And we have also Hungary doing even bigger mistake than Czechia.
And where is Michaela Novotná? But she has the green option, so still she can save it. Like we saw the route choice from Loic Percher in a men's race. He did something similar, but he did it on purpose. I don't think this is on purpose by Michaela Novotná, but she probably now will know where she is. She will realize it on that crossroad and will continue towards her control. But really good start by Henriette Radzikowski, because she managed her variant really good, and also Kaja Jørgensen from New Zealand.
Yes, exactly, and I think Michaela Novotná has been saved by this feeding rakes we used to have here in Czechia in our maps, because that was not a good direction she was
taking. And we have Henriette Radzikowski in the lead. She is there is someone ahead of her, but she is from the mixed team, but can be a good pacemaker for Henriette Radzikowski right now. And the Swiss junior is performing well on the first leg. I was a little bit surprised that Henriette is running the first leg, but yeah, she did not perform maybe so great in the forest so far at this year's JWOC. But now let's see what happened to Klara Boria. She ran with Michaela Novotná. Michaela Novotná had the blue option and Klara Boria had the green one. And here Michaela Novotná was in a mistake as well. And there Michaela Novotná realized where she is, so she went back to her control, but Klara Boria followed and it was not her control. And then she got totally lost. So Klara Boria was really lost for Sweden one on the first leg. Look at her GPS.
And I can tell you that this is the end for Sweden, because it is already 7 minutes behind and we had no punch from Klara Boria.
And here we are back with Henriette Radzikowski. In the meantime, we are waiting for punch by Klara Boria on that control number 6, but she will be already more than 7 minutes behind.
Now she is there, 7 minutes 6 seconds behind for Klara Boria.
Ooh, huge mistake by Sweden. But I mean, we saw a drama in men's class. We saw so many mistakes, so anything can happen. This is the relay, but it will be extremely tough for the other Swedish girls, Emma Emilsson and Alma Svennerit.
Yeah, I think now it's time for Sweden too. They are lagging behind as well, but they are closer to the top.
Yeah, we are following Tuva Ostkonkot. She punched now.
That's a huge mistake.
Of Hanna Vitkova. Hanna Vitkova from Czechia too. She made a huge mistake to 7th control. Wow.
And
I really did not rather easy part of the terrain, but you know, it's extremely fast there. You need to push hard, and the visibility is not so high, so it's really easy to be on a different track or road or at a different green area.
This was typical relay mistake, but still I don't think you can pass through huge green areas instead of one, so yeah, even though keeping high pace you need to focus, and who is good in that is definitely Henriette Radzikowski today, and Tilde Smoul is still leading. That's a great performance again by Belgium.
Unfortunately she is just in the mixed team, but really great performance by Tilde Smoul so far, and very soon we will have Tilde Smoul and Henriette Radzikowski on that control number 9.
Yeah, that's the same control. That was number 13 in the men's relay, and from there it is just a few meters, and we are searching for Henriette Radzikowski.
Then we will have the next chasing group. It's led by Norway 1 and Norway 2. There is also Latvia, New Zealand and France. And we can see also Finland in this group. And then we have the third group, and there is Czechia 1, Sweden 2, Finland 1 and Great Britain. So this is what we have right now, and we are waiting for Henriette Radzikowski, and here she is. Henriette Radzikowski on the first place, and very soon she will be in the arena for the arena passage, and she is followed by Tilde Smoul from Belgium. Really good performance by Tilde Smoul.
Thanks to our GPS team, because we got Tilde Smoul on GPS tracking right now, so we can follow Tilde Smoul as well as Henriette Radzikowski. They are leading together almost all the way from the start right now, so we are interesting will happen in the last loop, but soon we will have them here in the arena.
Yeah, I expected that this will be fast relay. That we will see the group of runners almost together, at least on the first leg. But this did not happen in the men's class, and this did not happen in the women's class as well. Really huge mistake what we see here today in the bridge. And look at the Denmark.
But Dan, can you see that Denmark has huge problems always in the easiest part of the race on the flat area with many roads?
Yeah, but I mean Denmark, it's a totally flat country. They need to be good at you know, this direction running. And here we follow Henriette Radzikowski. So will it be the second gold for Switzerland today? I mean, they have a really good start.
Yeah, sure, it's too early to say that, but as you could see that Clara Borg just, I think, buried all the chances. Good start is so important to reach the medal of today's race here at JWOC 2024 Relay, actually the last race of this event.
Yeah, and what will be the loss of the next chasing group? And we have Eli Punto there, 1 minute behind already, or 55 seconds. So really big margin for Switzerland.
You are still watching Tilde Smoul.
She is second right now in the mixed team, so she will be out of the official order, but still great performance.
And we can recap the first 10 runners on the pre-warning before arena passage. It's control number 9, we could see that, that's refreshment control actually. it was Henriette Radzikowski ahead of Tilde Smul, Eli Punto, but Eli Punto was already 1 minute behind. Ingeborg Rull-Musland, Leonarda Baltina, Latvia, Ine Bonhorst-Degg, Abel Delen, Kaja Jørgensen, Michaela Novotná, Team Czechia 1, and then Tuva Estengård, Sweden 2 into 10th position. Here we are watching the arena passage. The first part of it is the same and common as the last part of the race towards the finish. We are watching, I believe, Eli Punto and Ingeborg Rull-Musland. That's a very strong couple actually at the moment, heading into the last loop of today's first leg.
So really good performance by Switzerland and Finland and Norway so far. Clear first 3 medal positions, and now we see Michaela Novotná for the Czech team running through the arena, but she is a little bit behind. She's number 9 right now. Ahead of her we could see Leonarda Baltina from Latvia, Annabelle Deleun from France, Ine Bonhorst-Degg from Norway too, and just behind Michaela Novotná is Tuva Östgård from Sweden too, and Anni-Maki Hokkonen from Finnish second team. And we also had Alice Mera from France too. So we had 13 teams in total in the arena so far, and this is Henriette Radzikowski, and she will be on the last control very soon.
And she is ahead of Tilde Smul, so she is supposed to come first into the finish. Now you can see that the visibility is not the best one, so you don't have an overview where exactly you are in this flat part, no contours, no objects. You just need to push until you come into the edge of the green area, and then you punch this little pond. And now it's up to push very hard towards the last control, which is just some in front of the fans and in front of the income to the arena. So soon we will have Henriette Radzikowski probably as the winner of the first leg here into the arena in Dobrich.
Really good performance by Henriette Radzikowski, but maybe here some little hesitation on that control 12.
But we could see that it was mainly because of the, you know, it looks white, but it's some light green in there, so she has to make some turns, but she knew where she's heading to. So
yeah. I mean, there is this feeding crack just in front of the control. It serves as a really good attack point for the runners to attack the control from there.
Yeah, then we can see, I think this is important, we can see Eli Punto and Ingeborg Rull-Musland. They are the couple running a little bit above the leg line. It seems to me like they are heading to the P, the red option.
But now let's focus of the women's race, and it will be Switzerland, Henriette Radzikowski.
We were talking about her bad luck and many mistakes running last 2 races, long and middle, but we were hoping in a good race for Henriette Radzikowski, and we can see that she managed to do that. She is a clear leader of this leg. She will come some 20 seconds ahead of Tilde Smul. But what is more important, Henriette will be at least 1 minute ahead of Finland and Norway, so that is a very clear lead, say, in the medal fight, in a gold medal fight for Switzerland.
So Henriette Radzikowski, she just changed over to Céline Zanval. She ran really good sprint distance, she ran really good long distance where she finished 5th. So we are looking forward to the performance of Céline Zanval. This is Tilde Smul, but unfortunately she is in the mixed team.
Yeah, 20 teams. Eli Punto and Ingeborg Rull-Musland.
And in the meanwhile we are following Henriette Radzikowski. So it should be something over 1 minute for 𝐿𝐼.𝐄𝐒 and Ingeborg Rühl-Mosland. Yes, indeed, 1:24 is the gap of those two runners on the last control. And here is Ingeborg Rühl-Mosland. She will now turn left and go to the changeover. 𝐿𝐼.𝐄𝐒 is extremely fast in the last meters. We saw it already many times during this JWOC, so she will maybe be faster. It will be tight, but this is just first leg. So 𝐿𝐼.𝐄𝐒 third position. Ingeborg Rühl-Mosland is fourth.
Very strong finish. I think they help each other. So 𝐿𝐼.𝐄𝐒 is 1:22 behind.
Yeah.
Ingeborg Rühl-Mosland is 1:23.
And
now we.
She was behind, but she managed to get back to 5th position right now. She will still be some 2 minutes behind, but it's less than we saw before.
And now it's time for Viktoria Škáčová, the silver medalist from yesterday, so we should expect some good performance from her as well. And I don't think she can take many positions probably, but we need to, or Czechia needs to take some places or take some time to the first ones from her, I think.
And we also saw Annabelle Delaine from France finishing 6th, Leonarda Baltina from Latvia finishing 7th, and Ine Bunhur-Stekdan from Norway, 2nd team, finishing 8th. And soon we will have Kaja Jørgensen and Tuva Oskamgat. Kaja Jørgensen is already in the finish, finishing 9th. And this is the GPS replay. 𝐿𝐼.𝐄𝐒, Annabelle Delaine, Henrietta Radzikowski. Then we have Latvia and Norway too. Mistake by the team. Oh, this was the group who outsmarted Henrietta Radzikowski. She outsmarted the entire group. She ran really well, and until the very end of finish. So let's hear from Henrietta.
Right now we have Henrietta Radzikowski at the finish, the current leader of today's women's relay. Henrietta, it looked like you did a pretty clean race, but behind you there were huge mistakes of the other teams. What was your tactic for today's race?
So I really tried to stay in my own path. I tried to check what the others are doing to profit, but at the same time I knew I had to know where it was, because you never know when the 4 kings are going to come, and I think once you're lost in all of those in this terrain, it's so difficult to redirect.
I think this was a really smart move, and what are your hopes for the whole team today?
So our team is very strong. We have Celine running right now, and she did a great race at the long distance. And Kati Hotz, of course, also yesterday she got 5th place. So I think we're all a very strong team. We all have gotten our diplomas, so I think we can definitely fight for the medals.
I wish you good luck and thanks for the interview.
Thank you so much.
Henrietta Radzikowski was satisfied with her achievement on the first leg. That's for sure. She won the first leg here in Junior World Orienteering Championships 2024, the Forest Relay, with 22 seconds margin ahead of Thiel Desmul and 1:22 ahead of Finland and Norway.
Actually, do you think that the Finland and Norway will be able to take some time to Switzerland running together into second leg?
Yeah, I think it might happen, but we will see. I think Switzerland we can now follow. Zelin we can focus fully on her map reading in the tricky part, and we saw on the first leg that it's really easy to go with someone else from the different team to his forking and then get totally lost. So maybe I think it's a little advantage in the tricky part to go alone, but in these fast, clean areas there I think it's better to run in a group, so you can have some pacemaker you can push hard. But I think now it's a good position for 𝐄𝐐𝐈𝐏𝐄𝐒 𝐃𝐄 because she will have plenty of time to focus, to find her controls in the tricky area, and I think it looks really good for Switzerland.
Yeah, we will see that she started well. She is able to keep the distance to Finland and Norway, and also to the mixed relay, where is another Belgium runner currently, Sarah Roman. And here you will see what was the end for 𝐄𝐈𝐏𝐄𝐒 Zandvoort. It was a green one. So from there it is quite close for her to come into the path. We could see her using some tracks from harvesting. We can see she's heading south. I don't know if this is on purpose, but I believe when she will hit the path leading towards the junction with the bigger road, she will find out where she is. Yeah, but I'm not sure this is exact direction she wanted to take. And then you can see complete opposite from Finland and Norway. They are a little bit northern from the leg line. And I think from now probably they will even cross the green area on the way to the second control, so we will see if it will slow them down.
But we saw this straight through choice from Henriette Radzikowski on the first leg, and she ran really fast on that leg. But look at the 𝐄𝐈𝐏𝐄𝐒 Zandvoort through choice. Now we can see Czechia, and probably we will 𝐄𝐒𝐃𝐄𝐒. Yes, indeed, she ran with the group. This is the same mistake as Anikó Koren from Hungary did on the first leg. And we still don't know if 𝐿_𝐃𝐄𝐒 punched the second control.
It doesn't look like a good day for Czechia, you know. They were breaking records here at JWOC 2024, but they started with this qualified team, first team of the defending champions in a men's class, second team, yeah, the last leg they lost a lot of time. And look at women, I think the second team is out of the game because of a huge mistake on the first leg. And now after some mistakes on the first leg also, the second leg of the first team is doing not the best race today.
Yeah, we will see, but this is not a good start for the Czechia, and we will see. But we saw big star of this year's Junior World Championships, Matěj Bührer. He managed of like 1 minute and 50 seconds almost, so we will see. I think if it will be like around 1 minute or 1.5 minutes, Lucia Dietrichova can still be very fast, but if the margin will be bigger, then it will be a problem, of course, for Czechia.
Yeah, we can see 𝐿_𝐃𝐄𝐒 back on the track, and she's behind. She's very behind. It looks like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But 2 minutes it was at the beginning, I think so.
It's more than 2 minutes
yeah,
for
probably.
sure. But we also see not an optimal route choice maybe by 𝐄𝐈𝐏𝐄𝐒 Zandvoort. Her GPS is frozen right now.
And in the meantime, we can tell you that Klára Bori, she came into the finish on 26th spot, 7 minutes 37 seconds behind.
Yeah, so last year mispunch from first place in the finish by Swedish relay, and this time it again seems like no medal for Sweden, at least for Sweden in the game. On second leg they have Elsa Hedin. She was 63rd yesterday on the middle distance and 38th on the long distance, but we are waiting for 𝐄𝐈𝐏𝐄𝐒 Zandvoort.
I think she will keep the lead. She had a little bit faster forking, I think, the green one, and I don't think it's a bad thing to have a green one on a second or third leg, because she was not in contact in many runners, so I think she could take enough time to read it properly, and she did as well. So we just saw some hesitations towards the control number 2, which we are watching right now, and actually it is control number 3 for Henriette Radzikowski.
And now we are waiting for 𝐄𝐈𝐏𝐄𝐒 Zandvoort. She should punch this second control on women's course very soon.
Hey guys.
I am looking for the red-white Swiss panorama of the Alps, but still no signs of Zélīne Zandveld.
Yeah, but we should, yeah, now we can see she's very close, but still some hesitations,
Yeah,
because
unfortunately we don't have the camera a little bit to the right, because she is a little bit to the right from the view of the camera trying to find the control.
But she is in a wrong depression. Actually, she's going into a pit, which is some 50 meters southern from.
Yeah, now you
can
see
that.
it. You can see that. So Zélīne Zandveld was approaching the second control in a correct direction, but now she hit different depression, and then she ended up south from the control. So we are still waiting for her on the first TV split.
And we can see mistakes which we were unable to see in the men's
here
race.
She is, yes. Again, a new mistake in the race, this time by Zélīne Zandveld. She is still. What will be the margin and the gap of Finland and Norway? Because very soon we will have Finland and Norway at that control.
Yeah, and then we can see that the mixed relay with another Belgian is losing, so now it will be a clear fight between Finland and Norway for second spot. Actually, it doesn't have to be fight at all on the second leg. I think they can benefit from running together. But I think it is highly probable that they will split up in this part, which is coming after control number 2.
Yeah, we are waiting to see finish at Norwegian jersey.
And I'm surprised that it seems so that they didn't. Oh yeah, they are. Now they are 1 minute behind, 1:03 and 1:05. Virna Pelika for Finland and Elisa Koch-Iversen for Norway. Here is the mixed relay. So they the gap to the Switzerland and Zélīne Zandveld.
But Dave, again, they approach the control from totally different direction than the camera expected. So again, some maybe small hesitations in the end of the leg when approaching the control and attacking the control number 2. So here we have a replay. We can see Zélīne Zandveld in a clear lead, but she ended up too soon in that depression, and then she was a little bit in a mistake. And then we saw the Finland and Norway 1 minute behind, and we also have punch by Sara Rumen from the mixed team, and also Ilse Jumike from Latvia 1:38 behind, and Viktoria Škáchová from Czechia 1:55 behind. Anna Taksdal 2:09 behind.
That's the Norwegian team number 2, so it is a good. They have 2 teams in the game right now, that's a good start from Norwegian teams. That's so different from the Norwegian teams in men's class, because they were far behind from the beginning.
And this was Sweden 2, Elsa Hedin, now currently the best Swedish relay in the game. And here we can see the results at the split 1. Switzerland in the lead, ahead of Finland and Norway. Then we have a mixed team. Then we have Latvia and Czechia. The Czechia Viktoria Škáchová, she started with almost 2 minutes, 2 minutes gap. Then she made a mistake to the second control, so it looked that the gap here will be bigger. But then also Zélīne Zandveld made a mistake, so it's quite still the same gap as at the changeover.
Actually, we can see that Victoria took some 8 seconds to Switzerland, to Zandveld, to Pelikan and Iversen. So pretty equal race so far from Switzerland, Finland, Norway and Czechia. and we have to count in Latvia for sure. They are doing well, and it can be something, or can it be something like Slovakia or Lithuania in the men's race? I hope so.
Yeah, Latvia ended in the 9th position last year, and it was good performance by Leonarda Baltina on the first leg, and now we are following 𝐄𝐒. She was 25th on the long distance and 61st on the middle distance yesterday. So good performance by Latvia so far. We already saw a podium by Lithuania in the men's class, so maybe another good performance by Baltic country.
Yeah, exactly. I think we will see a mistake from Zelin Sandvald. Look at it, look at it. Now now frozen GPS, but before that she was in a mistake, clear mistake. This control was a problem for Klara Borg, even though she did.
She punched the first control on her red variant, but then she did not start with a good direction to the next control. So again, a lot of mistakes here. Quite a clean race by 𝐷𝐵𝐴 for Finland one so far.
And I think it will be, I think Viktoria Shkachova is getting back on track right now, but it was not easy to find out where she is. She should go into that flat plateau or below the control, but she found herself. But that's another seconds for Czechia. I mean, that's not good for them to lose so much all the time, but no big mistakes so far, and that's a crucial, you know, right now, because you can see that Switzerland did a mistake, and it is just Finland probably who's doing well.
I think so. I think we will have a new leader, and it will be Finland.
It will be 𝐷𝐵𝐴 coming probably first to 6 control.
They have Eeva-Liina Ojanaho on the last leg. She did not perform maybe as we expected. No medal for 9th in the long, 2 top 10 positions for her, so maybe a big medal contender right now, Team Finland.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, Switzerland, yeah, Zelin made a mistake, but now she is back on the track. She is on her way, and we have a punch by 𝐷𝐵𝐴 on control number 6, and she is in the lead.
In the lead, yes, indeed. Yeah, I think this is very good for Eeva-Liina Ojanaho, because she didn't hit the target with the medals, but she's so stable here. Actually, I think she was in top 10 also in sprint relay. In sprint. So she is a top 10 runner here, and I think she can deliver a stable performance.
And now we got the punch by Zelin Sandvald, and she is 33 seconds behind. She was over 1 minute ahead of 𝐷𝐵𝐴 before this tricky part, and now she is 33. So big mistake by Zelin Sandvald, more than 1 minute and a half mistake.
But we have a good news for the home crowd, because Viktoria Shkachova is taking time towards the leading. She is third, just 47 seconds behind, and now we have the first 3 teams out of this tricky area. It is Finland ahead of Switzerland, and Shkachova from Czechia. Now we got the punch from Elisa Koch-Iversen. She lost 1 minute and 16 seconds. It means that she lost all of that time to 𝐷𝐵𝐴 in this tricky part. So we have 4 teams right now, Finland, Switzerland, Czechia and Norway fighting for the medal.
And we have Latvia, 𝐿𝐶 1:35 behind, 20 seconds behind Norway. So still a good performance for Latvia.
Yes, it is, because if you look back at the current standing, there are quite a gaps, and there is quite a margin towards the other teams. It's for Latvia. I can see that you are watching a game here in the arena.
Yeah, but we are more curious for the game that is on in the forest. And here it is. Zelin Sandvald was in the clear lead, but 2 consecutive mistakes on second and third control cost her the lead. Now she turned too early. It was a big mistake. She was in a similar area as 𝐿aDaBody, but 𝐿aDaBody had a totally different forking. So 𝐿aDaBody Zandvoort saved it quite soon. And here we can see also hesitations by Viktoria Škáchová from Czechia, but she also saved it, so she lost just some seconds. And then the next control she performed well, so she managed to get into the third place. So current medal positions are Finland, Czechia, Viktoria Škáchová, and then we have Norway. And here we can see Verna Pelika. She is running fast in this really nice pine and spruce forest. This is like as you can see, the forest is very good runnable, I would say. It's moderately hilly terrain. In this part is rather flat. It's some 350 to 500 meters above the sea level. There are a lot of terrain details, some erosion gullies, depressions, remnants of mining that we can see in this eastern tricky part. It's mostly coniferous forest. You could see it on the video that there are mostly spruces and pines, blueberries on the ground or fallen branches that take some energy from your legs, that's for sure. It is a fast, but it's also demanding.
Yes, sure, and it takes a lot of power and a lot of capacity from your performance.
Yeah,
also because of this is the fifth race of this event of the JWOC.
Very true, very true. And now follow the race, because this is the part where we saw huge mistakes on the first leg. But now I think the ladies are performing well. I'm not sure if Finland, she already has the control, and Vera is on her way to control it. Here she is. Czechia also had a good direction, and we saw Norway running around, taking the detour to control number 7. They have this green option, which is like the most far from the previous control.
And I mean, you already told us that maybe it is better to, but we are watching 𝐿aDaBody Zandvoort on the way to that. You told us that it is maybe a little bit better to be alone in there, because you can focus more on your own race. And in case of women, you can see that is really true indeed, because the women are quite okay on this long leg in this flat area. It means they are not affected by the other runners. You know, they are margins and gaps between the runners, among the runners. So it looks that they are doing well in this part so far. On the way back here to Dobříč, and they are closing to us to the arena.
And Verna Pelika now punched control 8, and very soon we should have her on the TV split just before the arena passage.
While watching the arena atmosphere, we are back to the forest, so we will pay attention to the performance of Verna Pelika.
Yeah, but I think we can get back to Hungary. They are defending the gold medal. We saw some like already in the very beginning on the first control, where she lost the group. So where are now Hungarians?
They are sitting at 12 spots currently in the forest, and they are losing 4:59. It means nearly 5 minutes to Verna Pelika. So it doesn't look good with their situation defending gold medal from the last year.
Yeah, I mean, they have Rita Marmaroshi on the last leg, but for more than 4 minutes, I am afraid it's maybe too much.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at the results, I think Rita Maramaraschi is a top 10 runner here at this JWOC. That's the same case, I think similar shape to Evelina Ojanaho, and she will have 5 minutes gap. This is a really detour of Switzerland and 𝐶𝐶 Zandvoort, so it looks like 𝐶𝐶 Zandvoort has a troubles today to keep the direction, I think.
Yeah, look at her choice to control number 8. I think the 𝐉𝐄𝐔𝐍𝐄𝐒 route choice is really good because she now just saw the well as an attack point, and indeed it was a better route choice, and they are together. 𝐶𝐶 Zandvoort and 𝐉𝐄𝐔𝐍𝐄𝐒 are together right now.
Yeah, 𝐉𝐄𝐔𝐍𝐄𝐒 took some 14 seconds on this leg between technical area furthermost of this race towards these last erosion gullies before they will head into the arena passage. You can see that they are quite deep again. It's the same situation as yesterday. So if you are, it is very nice to run on the bottom of those gullies, but you can't see anything out of it.
Yeah, they are running maybe towards the track. This is, I think, the Mathieu Burer's route choice, where he, deleted some of the gap to Svante Selin. But yes, now we can see the same Burer's route choice, let's say.
Yep, and it makes sense because this 8th control, it's common for all women, but it's not forked. But it was forked 12 control in men's class, but only some men had this option. It was the red one and Mathieu Burer's one. But all women has it as a common control, this 8th one. So I think, and we could see that from Mathieu Burer route choice, that it will be the best way to do it, to run to the path and then directly and quickly to these refreshment points and the TV control, which is control number 9.
And here we can see Verna Pellika from Finland. She now punched the control. She will drink some water and she will continue towards the arena. So now we have the time of Verna Pellika and we are waiting for the gap of 𝐉𝐄𝐔𝐍𝐄𝐒 and 𝐶𝐿 Zandvoort. Here 𝐉𝐄𝐔𝐍𝐄𝐒 is approaching the control number 9. She needs to go down and up through, I think, 1 or 2 more re-entrants here.
It seems
and then she will be there on control number 9.
It seems to me the gap will be much bigger than it was to the last split. It was just half a minute for Zandvoort 𝐃𝐄𝐒. Oh, sorry, 47 𝐃𝐄𝐒. But now it will be over 1 minute for both of them. So 𝐶𝐿 Zandvoort lost a lot and 𝐉𝐄𝐔𝐍𝐄𝐒 lost some time. It looks like half a minute. Yeah, you can see there Victoria running into the control number 9, and it will be 1:20 at least, I think. So she lost as well half a minute to Verna Pellika. What a race and what a passage from the Finn.
Yeah, really good performance by Verna Pellika, and this will be really good for will receive the race with a really good margin, and I believe that she can be very fast. But now 𝐶𝐿 Zandvoort, she just punched the control number 9. She did not refresh herself, probably even it's hot weather right now in Dobříč. She has plenty of energy for the last loop.
And I think she has no time for doing that because she's running 20 seconds behind 𝐉𝐄𝐔𝐍𝐄𝐒, and I think it is a very good way to keep 𝐉𝐄𝐔�𝐄𝐒 back into the last loop, because it is not the best visibility over there. So I think she will try to manage the situation to keep the contact with 𝐉𝐄𝐔�𝐄𝐒. but now it's 2.5 minutes behind the leading, and there is still no punch from the others. So now we have just Finland, Czechia and Switzerland fighting for 3 medals. It looks very clear for 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐏𝐄𝐒 𝐃𝐄 and 𝐳LIN Sandvall medals today. Norway is lagging behind, so now it's fight among those 3 teams. We should have 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐏𝐄𝐒 very soon here into the arena. Yes, we have the pre-warning, so she is there, and but now it's 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐏𝐄𝐒. She is 1:23. She lost some 3 more seconds to 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐏𝐄𝐒, but is a clear second spot for Czechia, and that looks better than in a men's race. Still okay race for Czechia, and 1:23 can be a very good position for gold medalist from yesterday and long distance, Lucia Dietrichova. I think she's capable to take that time to Evalina Ojaného. So 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐏𝐄𝐒 is keeping the hopes for the win of Czechia today alive. But where is 𝐳LIN Sandvall? She lost some time, some more 10 seconds, and now she's almost 2 minutes behind 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐏𝐄𝐒, which means 35 seconds behind Czechia. So yeah, third spot, clear third spot for 𝐳LIN Sandvall. Fourth place currently is for Elisa Goch-Iversen running for Norway, and I can tell you then that Ilse Jummike for Latvia, she is still holding the 5th spot, and she's in contact with Norway, so it looks like yeah, Latvia will be in a podium position heading into the 3rd leg. That's a very good performance we can see from them today.
Really good performance so far by 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐏𝐄𝐒 from Finland. She is now heading to second last control, and very soon she will be back in the arena to change over to Evalina Ojaného. Finns are defending the bronze medal, but now we have Elisa Goch-Iversen on the spectator leg. They are together. So we have Norwegian junior and Latvian. They are together. Now this is a fight for 4th position.
And we can see that there is a decent margin to the next team. So the 4th and 5th place is also well secured at the moment, and we are back at the back of 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐏𝐄𝐒. Finland is doing very well during this race, and we have to remind you that still there is Evalina Ojaného waiting for her start on the anchor leg to finish the job.
I've mistaken you because I said that Finland is defending the bronze medal, but they were 4th last year, and it was the 2nd team, and the 1st team was 5th. So it is Norway who is defending the bronze medal. So this looks really good for Finland today. So they can win a medal. We saw great performances by. We saw some top 10 results by Evalina Ojaného and 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐏𝐄𝐒 as well. And now we are looking forward what they can achieve in this relay. So far, really good performance by the Finnish relay.
We can see that Pelika can already see the arena. She can see that open space around here, and it looks like she knows where to go. Yeah, she punched the control, and now she's in the gate, and that's a clear lead for Finland. That's a very good performance so far. Elli Punto and 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐏𝐄𝐒 managed to hand over soon or shortly to Evalina Ojaného, and it looks good for them. It looks good for a gold medal hopes for Finland right now. Just a few steps and she will hand over to Evalina Ojaného.
And now it will be important what will be the gap between Evalina Ojaného and Lucia Dietrichova. The time of Finland. Evalina Ojaného is on her way, and we will count seconds or minutes. until 𝐉𝐄𝐔𝐍𝐄𝐒 will change over to 𝐿ucie Dietrichová, and then we will wait for 𝐄𝐒 Zandvald for Switzerland. She is now in clear bronze medal position, and here is 𝐉𝐄𝐔𝐍𝐄𝐒. I think she maybe was quite fast in the last loop and saved some more seconds.
Oh yes, she did. She took almost half a minute from the time of Verna Pelika, and it means that 𝐿ucie Dietrichová will be running out within a minute behind Evalina Ojanáhu, and that looks good. That looks very good for Czechia.
It looks good for us because for all the viewers, because we can evade maybe some drama as we saw in the men's class.
But where is Źelin Zandvald? It looks quite clear for Czechia. Yes, 58 seconds behind, and this should be yeah, definitely doable and in the powers of 𝐿ucie Dietrichová to catch Evalina Ojanáhu. But now we are waiting Źelin Zandvald. She still didn't punch, and we can see from GPS that she's really lagging behind, and it seems that she will be at least 1 minute behind Czechia. So Switzerland will lose. It will be very difficult for 𝐃𝐒 to fight with 𝐿ucie Dietrichová and Ojanáhu when she will be starting at least 2 minutes behind. Oh, it will be even more. Now we can't stop the count, and it is 2:20 already, so let's wait for Źelin Zandvald. Not the best performance in the last part of the race. Oh, and since we can see she did a mistake. She ran into the fenced clearing, so yes, that was definitely a mistake by Źelin Zandvald, and it was really an unforced error, because you can see that will cost them a lot. And here she is.
Here is Switzerland, and in the meantime we saw Janka Míkeš on the spectator leg. We saw Anna Taxdal, El Zahidin, Sarah Stewart from New Zealand. So a lot of runners. Here is Emma Černá for Czechia second team, 13th position right now. So good performance by Janka Míkeš from Hungary. She was 13th and now she is 6th. But we are now following Switzerland. Bronze medal position right now for Źelin Zandvald, and the changeover.
Yeah, and they changed over, they handed over 2:42 behind. That's a lot. That will be very tough for 𝐃𝐒. But I can tell you then it will be Ilza Jumiche for Latvia, and she is already ahead of Norway. So it is a 4th spot for Latvia.
Great performance for Latvian juniors so far.
And look at the gap, you know. You can see that Latvia is right now just 29 seconds behind the medal.
And this is Norway, Elisa Goch Iversen, and it's 4th place right now in the finish. Oh, 5th, sorry. So Finland, Czechia.
Right now we have Verna Pelika keeping the lead for the Finnish team after the second leg. Verna, did you feel the confidence after really good performances in the previous races, or were you nervous on your course?
Actually, I was a little bit nervous because yesterday I made quite a lot of mistakes, so I wasn't sure how I'm gonna perform today, but I just focused on orienteering, and yeah, it went pretty well.
Did you make any mistakes?
Now that I think about it, yes, I made a little bit mistake on the last loop, but maybe not anything else.
Good, I wish you good luck for the rest of the relay, and thank you for your interview.
Thank you.
So this was Verna Pelika, current leader in the finish. After 2 legs, Finland is in the lead, ahead of Switzerland.
We can see that Elisa Koch Iversen is quite exhausted. We can tell you that it's getting pretty hot here in Dobříč in Czechia during the relay. It was quite cold weather, but today is very different. So we are climbing up to 30 degrees shortly, so it will be even more demanding for the last leg.
And we are still waiting for the 6th place, and it will be Hungary. 𝐃𝐄 𝐅𝐑𝐄𝐒 performed really well today. She climbed up from 13th position to the 6th place. So really good performance by 𝐃𝐄 𝐅𝐑𝐄𝐒.
Actually, she climbed up from 20th position to 6th so far. That's 14 spots, and now we can see her running into the arena. So last 200 meters for 𝐃𝐄 𝐅𝐑𝐄𝐒, and she proved that yesterday was not a coincidence runner, and she proved she is a great relay runner as well, and she proved that this terrain suits her well.
Really good performance by 𝐃𝐄 𝐅𝐑𝐄𝐒, and Rita Maramaroshi is ready to probably not defend the gold, but at least try. She will try to fight for one of the medals or a podium. So we have Finland, Czechia, Switzerland, Latvia, Norway and Hungary in the finish right now.
And in the meantime, we are probably watching a mistake from 𝐿ucia Dietrichova, but firstly we will fly over the second leg. We are following Switzerland, 𝐿iN Zandvoort, Elisa Koch-Iversen from Norway, Virna Pellika, the winner of this leg, Ilza Jumike from Latvia, and Viktoria Skachova, and 𝐃𝐄 𝐅𝐑𝐄𝐒 as well. So you can see how they handled the situation. You can see that they were almost perfect running back. No major problems there. We could see a different route choice from 𝐿iN Zandvoort running into 8th position. And then we could see that first 3 teams took the same route choice towards the 9th control as Mathieu Pirel did. And then it was quite clear for Virna Pellika ahead of Viktoria Skachova and 𝐿iN Zandvoort.
And here we can see in graphics, Finland 58 seconds ahead of Czechia, and Switzerland in the current bronze medal position 2:42 behind. Latvia is 4th, Norway 5th, and Hungary 6th after good performance. We have a second Norway team, and we have Sweden 2 and Sweden 1 already back in the top 10. So after the huge mistake of Klara Boyre, they were more than 7 minutes behind. They are still 7 minutes behind, so since that mistake they are performing really stable.
Yes, definitely. Emma Emilsson took some 17 spots. And I can tell you that we are watching the first mistake of 𝐿ucia Dietrichova of this JWOC 2024, and I can tell you it's a huge one. It's a huge mistake, and probably shortly we will get to that. We will see. We have to admit that we have no map on the GPS tracking right now, but
and now we will see it probably. Now we will see it. Look at 𝐿ucia Dietrichova GPS is Czechia 1. She has the red option on that control, and it looks like she maybe missed the control, or it looks like she did not see the control, or I don't know what exactly happened, but this looks weird. Then she found the option C, but this was not her control, so she needed to go back. And in the meantime, Switzerland and Norway overtook the medal positions. So this is really thrilling. We have clear lead for Eva-Liina Ojanaho from Finland, and then we will have a tight fight for the medals among Norway, Czechia and Switzerland.
Yes, 𝐄𝐒 seemed to be so sure, seemed to be so dominant here at JWOC 2024, but unluckily for Czechia, this is the beauty of orienteering. You can be world champion, but always you can do a mistake, you can make a mistake, and now we could see that from 𝐄𝐒, and that was a huge one. But now we will focus on Eva-Lena Ojanaho. I think still no medal from JWOC here in Czechia, but she's quite close to the medal right now on the course in the forest here close to Dobříč today.
So we are now waiting. What will be the gap of the chasing group behind Finland?
I can tell you it will be a huge one.
Yeah, you can see it visually. The tail of the GPS tracker is 1 minute. So this is like 4 minutes, maybe 3-4 minutes. Huge gap that currently have Norway and Switzerland behind Finland.
Yes, Switzerland was 2 minutes 42 behind, Norway was 3:20, so I would at the changeover, so I think it could be 3:20, 3.5 as you said, and it will be definitely 4 minutes for 𝐄𝐒.
Look at Latvians GPS. They kept 4th place at the changeover. It was a really good result for Latvia, but now they are quite far from the optimal route choice to the second control.
We could call it Danish route choice probably, but no, we could see that Zandvoort was doing something similar running the second leg, so as you can see it can happen, and it happened quite many times already today. And we can see Eva-Lena Ojanaho heading into the first control. It is just 3 or maybe 4 control, because we could see Svante Selling making mistake also onto the last control in this part of the race. So let's count with 4 controls to go until you head out from this area, this tricky area.
We can see Daisy McNamara from Great Britain.
You could see how the runners were searching for a shadow, which is a proof that it is really getting warm here in Dobříč.
Yeah, indeed. And in the meantime, we are waiting for Norway and Switzerland on this TV split. And we are curious, what will be the gap?
I think we still have some 50 seconds to go until they will punch. Now, right now we are 2:45 behind Eva-Lena Ojanaho and Finland. But I think that's a decisive gap, I would say. We could see some movement over there, so I would expect Norway coming soon to this control. Yes, she is here. It looked like she see the control. So Mattia Glerchen
in the silver medal position right now for Norway, and here goes Switzerland, and I think also probably Norway and Switzerland did some small mistake when approaching the control number 2, so 𝐄𝐒 closed the gap, and now we have 3 teams in the fight for 2 medals, because Eva-Lena Ojanaho is in the clear lead right now.
Exactly. Here you can see the overview of the situation, what happened from the start to the second control. There is a comparison between Eva-Lena and 𝐄𝐒. 𝐄𝐒 made a huge mistake. Actually, I don't understand what happened in there, why she turned south, but it happened. So now 𝐄𝐒 has to fight hard to take that time back in her favor, and we could see that she was so fast on this long leg that she already caught Norway.
Look at Rita Maramaroshi's route choice to control 2. Do you think this was a purpose?
It didn't look so from the beginning, but now I feel quite familiar with Rita running on the asphalt. We will see from another split from Rita. She was starting 6 minutes and 4 seconds behind, so then I can tell you then, but now let's go to the interview.
Right now, Viktoria Škáchová, who finished on the second place. Vicky, how did your race go? We saw that you got a pretty good flow and got some places.
It actually isn't true really, because on the second control I did, from my point of view, a huge mistake. But fortunately I managed to concentrate again and get out of myself everything I could.
Also, we saw that you were running pretty fast, passing some teams. Did you feel that you have still enough power for today's race?
Actually no, I had pretty sore legs, but I don't know why. I just ran and everyone was slower, and I was, my legs hurt so bad, but why are they behind?
We can see Rita Maramarossi, she's running very fast on the path to running road actually to the second control, but right now we can see we could see Evelina Ojana already running out of that area, technical area, and she punched the sixth control in time 83:07, and I don't think she gave any chance to the chasers. Actually, she was dominant and perfect in this area.
This is Rita Maramarossi. She was almost at the control, but then she stopped and turned back. Ooh, big mistakes here in the women's race. So we are still waiting for Rita Maramarossi. I think it was her, according to the GPS for sure, but she suddenly turned back and she is making a mistake. We saw all on that route choice, so we are still waiting for 5th place on this TV split, because we had 4 teams there. Finland in clear lead, then Norway, Czechia and Switzerland, and now we had Rita Maramarossi and she is 6:52 behind.
I think, I can tell that she was some 5 or 10 seconds slower on that route choice, so it was not the worst one actually. I think that is okay for Rita to do that, because she feels self-confident while running the road. So yeah, okay route choice, but the ending was actually very
And
wrong.
we saw also Kateřina Štěpová from Czechia's second team. She was just few seconds behind Rita Maramarossi. And now it was Heidi Kristina Sebjørnsen from second team of Norway, 7:22 behind, and of also Agnes Jaunmuktane from Latvia. So she lost some places, but still for Latvia. And we got a punch from Alma Svenerud from Sweden, and they are 7:44 behind. And now let's focus on what happened in this tricky part on the last leg.
Evelina Ojana running S shape and S option, the blue one. No problem to the first control, no problem to second, no problem to third, no problem to fourth. That was smooth done. This is how it should be done. Then you can see Lucia Dietrichova running together with Switzerland and Norway. Lucia had the green option, doing very well. Switzerland and Norway as well, so no mistake from first 4 runners in the forest in this tricky area actually.
And now we are following Evelina Ojana on her way to control number 7. And yeah, she is running fast in this open forest full of blueberries, some fallen branches. Now she turned from the small track which was cut in the forest. Mathia Glersen, she has K. It's the middle option there, And I'm now not able to read the forking of Switzerland.
Hopefully it will be I, so we have split them up into 3 options.
We will see. But this is Eva-Leena Ojanaho approaching control number 7. Or I think she already punched that control and she's now running towards the control number 8.
Yes, definitely. And still, according to GPS tracking tails, she has a good gap of more than 3 minutes. I guess we will see a mistake from Latvia because they were 4th and then lost over 3 minutes from the start to TV split at control number 2. But oh, what happened
this
there?
was mistake already at first control, so they needed to go back.
But
and then we saw another mistake on the long leg towards the 3rd control for Latvia. This was a good execution of this leg, but now this is a direction mistake. The Latvian anchor runner was not able to keep the direction.
yes, but there you have the path which is heading just directly in the direction towards the 2nd control, so I don't understand why she didn't catch that path and just run on it towards the 2nd control. And she didn't catch even the 2nd path, you know, and probably when she saw a main road she just turned into the right direction. So I don't think you can pass 3 such a big path without noticing that, yeah, you know. And
yes.
Now completely wrong direction again. Asphalt road again, so
yeah, unfortunately it looked like a podium for Latvia in a while, but now unfortunately not. But we have a really good performance by Kateřina Štěpová from Czechia's 2nd team. She's 5th. She somewhere lost Rita Maramaroshi because they were together, and now Kateřina Štěpová is ahead of Rita Maramaroshi on the control number 6, but we are following Eva-Leena Ojanaho, and this looks really good for Finland and the gold medal dreams.
yes, that's a decent gap, still over 3 minutes. And if Eva-Leena Ojanaho will do well towards this control, I think it's the last one, which is tricky one actually done. So I expect that they will take a gold at the end eventually, but we have to wait how she will be precise running into 8 control.
Yeah, we already saw the best 4 teams that they performed well in this tricky Maramaroshi from Hungary and Czechia too, because we know that Rita Maramaroshi must have lost some time here because Czechia too was faster after this tricky part. And yes, indeed, Rita Maramaroshi did similar mistake to Viktorie Škáchová on the 2nd leg for Czechia 1, and Kateřina Štěpová is now ahead of her, and as well the Latvia is now ahead of Rita Maramaroshi.
It was similar to Viktorie Škáchová, but it was much bigger. It was 1.5 minute mistake for Rita, so she stuck there for a while, and that was a huge mistake. And actually that is a problem for Hungary when they want to be at least at the podium today. We can see that Eva-Leena Ojanaho is she doesn't take care about the roads, you know, she just runs straight, which is I think that's okay for her because she feels comfortable in this situation running straight towards the 9th control. And now we can tell you that it is a decent gap. Is heading into the last controls, and there is not a tricky control actually. Of course anything can happen even in the last loop, but
and we have to mention also New Zealand, TDF. She started behind top 10 and now she is on place 9 after this tricky part of the course. She is behind Rita Maramaroshi, some 28 seconds, and we are following Mathea Glersen from Norway. She is currently on silver medal position. This is control number 8, and we have in the meantime Eva-Leena Ojanaho on control number 9, and here she is.
Soon we will get the punch. Yes, we have it. 93 minutes 40 seconds for Eva-Lina, and that's a clear lead to the other teams. Norway is secured for the second spot right now. Matea Glerchen run away from Czechia, Lucia Dietrichova, and from Switzerland. Are heading into the 8th control.
Yes, this is Norway, Matea Glerchen. We can't see where is Lucia Dietrichova, and we can't see where is 𝐃𝐄. So Matea Glerchen is in the clear silver medal position right now.
And soon we will have Eva-Lina Ojanaho here into the arena. It will take maybe 1 minute and we will see her passing through the arena. But before that we will stick to Matea Glerchen back and we will check. No, we will not. Now we are with Eva-Lina Ojanaho running around the clearing, fenced clearing, and I can tell you it's some 150 meters towards the arena. So let's see Eva-Lina Ojanaho here in the arena.
And Eva-Lina Ojanaho is approaching the spectator leg in a clear lead, and this looks...
I can just agree, you know, this is a very good gap, and we can see it will be still almost 3 minutes. Now it's 1:40 and still no punch from the others, so at least 2 minutes it will be, but even more here at the arena passage, and Eva-Lina Ojanaho has just 3 controls to go. 3 controls go to grab the gold medal. No medal for Eva-Lina Ojanaho from this JWOC so far, but now she is doing her best to have at least one, and it will be the most precious one. It looks for a gold.
And here we will see Matea Glerchen. She should be still ahead of Lucia Dietrichova and 𝐃𝐄. This is not her. Where is Matea Glerchen? Yes, here she is. This is a Norwegian jersey, and this is Matea Glerchen. And I think this is Matea Glerchen. So we will have a big fight for the silver. Now this is better position for Norway. Norway in current silver medal position, Czechia in a bronze medal position.
But where is Switzerland? Because we couldn't see any mistakes so far, but it had to be somewhere there because Switzerland is far away. Now it's 2:32, 2:44 the gap to Eva-Lina Ojanaho, so it means Glerchen and Dietrichova took 1 minute to Eva-Lina Ojanaho, but 2.5 minutes is good enough for the last loop for sure, but
We
no
are
Switzerland.
Following Eva-Lina in the last loop, and here is 𝐃𝐄. So 𝐃𝐄 is behind. It does not look like a medal for Switzerland today. Still no punch by 𝐃𝐄. Here she is, 𝐃𝐄, and she is behind some 3 minutes 37 seconds behind. 1 minute behind Lucia Dietrichova.
It will be difficult for 𝐃𝐄 to catch Lucia Dietrichova, especially when Lucia Dietrichova is running onto the back of Matea Glerchen. But now let's focus on the last loop. You know, it will be Lucia Dietrichova behind Matea Glerchen running into the arena passage, and they will together run into the last loop. Matea Glerchen still have some 10 seconds lead to Lucia Dietrichova, but we can see the dust out of the shoes from Lucia Dietrichova. She's pushing really hard to, I think, yeah, she made a mistake, and I think she will do her best to kind of limit the losses here, and she will try to bite and push hard to get the silver medal. Bronze is not enough for Lucia, bronze is not enough for Czechia in this situation, I guess.
Yeah, we saw a big mistake by Lucia Dietrichova on her first control, so not optimal. Then she's performing really well. but who is performing extremely well today is Finland. They all showed really good performances through the whole race, and this will be well-deserved gold medal for Finland.
There were hesitations, but there were no mistakes from Finland, and I think that's the key factor, because other teams made mistakes. Now we see 𝐃𝐻 running through arena passage, watering herself because it's really warm today in here, but 𝐃𝐻 is losing 57 seconds to 𝐿𝐶𝐴, and it will be difficult to catch in this last part. Just 3 controls to go. Eva-Leena Joensuu punched the pre-last control right now. We can see that Glerchen is ahead of 𝐿𝐶𝐴, still some 10 seconds between them. So now I guess we will wait for Eva-Leena Joensuu running in the direction towards the arena, so hopefully we will have her on the running. Pelika and 𝐿iPuunto can gather here in the Finnish corridor, because it looks promising. It looks very good for Finland in today's fight for the gold medal, for the title of the junior world champions in relay this year.
Yeah, and Eva-Leena very soon in the arena, and I think Finland can start their celebrations. It will be a clear victory for Finland. We are already waiting for Eva-Leena Joensuu, and she will win today's relay.
She has already 100 minutes, I mean the Finnish relay, and it will be lucky 100 minutes. You can see 𝐿iPuunto and Virna Pelika, and that will be a huge celebration of the gold. Perfect race, almost perfect race, but which was good enough to secure the gold today. That was impressive how they handle the pressure, how they handle all the situations, and now they can celebrate. Well,
Great performances by the whole Finnish team, and really well-deserved medal. She is in hurry to read out the SI card. Maybe she's not sure, but I think she just wants to have it all confirmed, and we heard that it's confirmed, and Finland can celebrate the gold medals.
And we could hear the celebration even though we are 300 meters away with headphones, headsets. That was a huge celebration, but now we are on the back of 𝐿𝐶𝐴. But where is Mattea Glerchen? Where is she? Where is Norwegian relay team?
We can't see the Norwegian jersey, but according to GPS tracking, Mattea Glerchen is still ahead of 𝐿𝐶𝐴. Still ahead of 𝐿𝐶𝐴. But how big is the gap? Hard to say right now.
We could see 𝐿𝐶𝐴 pass the clearing, the fence clearing, which is very Mattea Glerchen is, but we will find out soon who will be first in this gate, who will run for a silver medal.
Will it be Norway or Czechia in silver medal position? We saw some mistakes yesterday. We're fighting this gate.
We see Norwegian flags waving in the air. Will it be Norway?
Yes, indeed. Mattea Glerchen is running for silver medal for Norway. And here's 𝐿𝐶𝐴, but she will not manage this.
No, there is no chance to catch Mattea Glerchen. She is strong in the finish. I think they have the same pace, but that will be not good enough. So, silver medal for Norway. That's also a well-deserved one. They made a very good race. We saw some mistakes, but not the big ones. And it means silver medal for Norway.
And very soon we will have a bronze medal. Michaela Novotná, Viktorie Škáchová and 𝐿𝐶𝐴. A bronze medal today.
So if I am right, it should be 9th medal for Czechia from this JWOC 2024, and these women are responsible for most of them.
Yes, indeed. They all have a medal from the long distance, where 𝐿𝐶𝐴 won, Michaela Novotná was second, and Viktorie Škáchová took the bronze. and today they have another bronze medal. But the gold goes to Finland and silver to Norway. Really great race today.
You can see that the readout is a little bit more nervous today after the missed punch of Jiří Donda. So, but it looked like everything is okay, and that Lucia, Victoria and Michaela, all of them will take 3 medals from this JWOC 2024. Impressive.
Really impressive, and we are waiting for the next teams.
And here she is. She's running towards the finish line. It will be 4th place. It's a very good position, but do you think will it be enough for Switzerland?
Yeah, I think that they really hoped for a medal. I mean, they had a really strong team with Henriette Radzikowski on the first leg, Zelin Zandveld on the second leg, and Kati Hotz in the third leg. But they are celebrating. They are celebrating the 4th place in the finish, 3:51 behind. Great Finland today.
Yeah, we could see probably the biggest mistakes from Switzerland. Obviously, you saw one big mistake from Lucia Dietrichova and Michaela Novotná, but I think there were more of a mistakes from Switzerland. I mean, those kind of 1-minute mistakes and some hesitations when keeping the direction on the long route choices and long legs. So it cost Switzerland the medal today.
Not now, Lisa, man.
Waiting for the next teams, and on the 5th place is Czechia too, but the gap is quite big. It was 8 minutes already on the spectator passage, so we are waiting now for Czechia too.
But still, it's a very good JWOC for Kateřina Štěpová. She performed well in every race to this JWOC. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect JWOC for all Czech ladies, because they're all performing really well throughout the whole JWOC, of course. Lucia Dietrichova, Michaela Novotná and Viktoria Škáchová, they are collecting the medals, but also the results, they were all 30, which are really great results on the JWOC. So now they will get the 5th place in the finish. It won't be a diploma because we have a reduced order, but still a good result for Czechia too, that's for sure.
Yeah, sure.
But we will wait for the fight for the podium, and still 5th and 6th place. Czechia will not be on 5th place, and it will be either Riitta Maramaroši or Alma Svenerud.
Yes, because there is also Heidi Kristina Sebjørnsen, but Norway already get the 2nd spot, so it is a fight between Hungary and Sweden. We could see that Alma Svenerud started very well, but she lost some time in the middle part of the race, so she didn't take so many positions up, and now we are on the back of Alma Svenerud. Where is Riitta Maramaroši actually?
I think Riitta is behind Alma. It was Svenerud is faster than Riitta Maramaroši on the last leg, and Sweden is running for the 5th place for the podium, but for the 5th place in today's race is now running Kateřina Štěpová for Czechia too, and in reduced order the 5th place will go to Sweden. And we saw a huge mistake for Sweden on the first leg, but they saved it to the podium.
Maybe you will be surprised, but Kateřina Štěpová have beaten Alma Svenerud in today's race. They started together, and you can see that Kateřina Štěpová, yeah, she was some 10 seconds faster than Alma Svenerud. But anyway, 5th spot for Sweden, and I think that will be disappointing 5th spot, because Klara Bori made a huge mistake for 7 minutes or 6.5 minutes.
And again, they are 7 something behind, so that's exactly the mistake. So it's the same case as in a sprint. Without the mistake, they would take a medal, but they did the mistake. This is the Norway second team. But we are waiting for Riitta Maramaroshi, and here we go. Riitta Maramaroshi, and another 6th place for her. She was 6th in the medal distance yesterday.
She lost some time. She was 2 minutes slower than Kateřina Štěpová and Svennerit. So yeah, she could do much better. We could see a huge mistake live at the TV split, and she made even bigger mistake in the technical part, in the furthermost part of today's race. But anyway, it's a podium for Hungary, it's a diploma, so I think it's, even though they are defenders, I think it's a okay position.
Yeah, I think they can be satisfied, of course. When you have young Kamikesh and Riitta Maramaroshi in the team, you always have big hopes. But we heard that Riitta had some problems with some injuries, so I think they can be satisfied. Here, the recap of the last leg of women. It started on the first control, and we observed really supercalifragilisticexpialidocious performance by Eva-Liina Ojanaho. She found all the controls really good, no problems at all, no big hesitations. She just delivered what she needed to deliver, and I think she can be really satisfied, and the whole Finnish team is now enjoying the gold medal. But now you can see also Norway and Czechia fighting in the most tricky part. Both of the ladies had different forking, but both of them managed it really well. Now this is the easier and faster part of the race, but in the women's race we saw many mistakes here. But again, both ladies found their controls without an issue, and they continue. It looks like Mathia Glershen just kept the pace. She did not give any chance to Lucia Dietrichova, and yeah, maybe Lucia Dietrichova was tired already after such a long races. This is the 5th race in 6 days, and yeah, Mathia Glershen showed a really good performance today.
Yes, Mathia Glershen showed that she is self-confident, and she can do a very solid race running the anchor leg, you know. And now we can see Latvian relay team, 9th spot, if I'm right. Did I see that right? But it could be a bit disappointing after the second leg, because they were on 4th spot, and it looked very well for the podium in case of Latvian team. But anyway, they come 9th into the finish. We have 2 Czech teams, 2 Norwegian teams, so it will be 7 spots for Latvia and 8 spot for New Zealand. Tida Fave coming into finish, and you can see it here in graphics.
10 teams in almost 11 minutes, so the relay was yeah, maybe the time differences were bigger than I expected, to be honest, but I think we again saw really dramatic race, really thrilling race, and I think it was really good conclusion of this wonderful week here in Pilsen.
Yeah, for sure, no doubts about that, because it was exciting from the beginning to the end. We saw even bigger mistakes than we expected. So we knew that there will be mistakes, that it will happen eventually, but I'm surprised by how big the mistakes were actually.
So, Dave, what are your thoughts about the 2-day race? What do you say about Finland and their great performance?
I like that performance. None of them were the best, but they were stable. They had it under control, so they deserve.
Right now, here we have the winning team of women's relay, Team Finland. I will start from the first leg, Elli Punto. Elli, you looked like very confident on your leg and started very well and started this whole journey of your team. Tell us about your feelings on the leg and if you believed that you will make it.
I was quite tired and but I just tried to do my best, and yeah, I made a few mistakes, but there wasn't so big, so I'm happy.
On the second leg we had 𝐷𝐵𝐴. You did also a really good job. Did you prepare for this type of terrain, and we know that there was an old map, did you know what to do in this kind of areas?
Yes, we had prepared for this kind of terrain, and yesterday was quite similar terrain, so I knew what was ahead, so yeah.
On the last leg, 𝐻𝐵𝐴 𝐻𝐿. We saw a really confident run, and did you feel that today's day was much warmer than the previous days, or did you feel as good as in the previous races?
I definitely felt the heat and was tired from the other races, but I just tried to push and push and push.
Did you have any troubles with the technical side today?
No, when I realized that the course is going to go to the detailed area, I thought that maybe the other girls have run faster than me this week, but now is my time to shine, and I think I did that part quite well.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elli Punto, Virna Pelika and 𝐻𝐵𝐴 𝐻𝐿, the world champions!
As this year's JWOC is in Czechia, we have decided to teach you some useful Czech words, and vice versa.
Learn Czech with Dan
and David,
quickly
and easily.
Relay.
Štafety.
Relay.
Štafety.
Team.
Štafeta.
Team.
Štafeta.
Leg.
Noha.
Dan, but we are talking about relay. Leg.
Úsek.
Leg.
Úsek.
Change over.
Předávka.
Change over.
Předávka.
Banket.
Závěrečné slavnostní setkání, při kterém se občas pije alkohol a mladí se radují ze společných úseků na juniorském mistrovství světa.
Banket.
Závěrečné společné setkání, při kterém se občas pije alkohol a mladí se radují ze společných úseků na juniorském mistrovství světa.
Okay, let's practice the whole sentence. When running relay, whole team of 3 legs has to be on time on changeover to make it to banket.
Při štafetách musí celá štafeta o 6 nohách včas předat, aby stihla závěrečné slavnostní setkání, při kterém se občas pije alkohol a mladí se radují ze společných úseků na juniorském mistrovství světa.
We have
that's very tough actually. So included once more, then I am very excited, and I was excited and nervous from the very beginning to the very end. So yes, I was enjoying the JWOC all the time, and I really liked the variety of the terrains. It was different. First day, second day, the long distance had completely different terrain from today's and Friday's race, and I think that also the runners like that, because it's always nice when you have to switch from terrain to terrain, from area to area, so you don't get bored by one type of terrain. So yeah, excited and like the variety. That's my sum up if I have to do it right now, right here at the end of JWOC 2004, before we are heading to flower ceremony, where we will see the best teams in women and men relay today.
Yeah, flower ceremony is ready, and we will see Czechia for their 9th medal at this year's JWOC, if I'm not mistaken. So JWOCs for Czechia ever. We'll have a second gold medal for Finland, because
yes.
Eli Punto, she shared the gold at sprint with Michaela Novotná, and we will have a silver medal for Norway.
Yep, it will be another medal for Norway. They got the gold medal during the first day of this JWOC 2024, because they are the winners of the sprint relay, and now they concluded with the women's silver medal from this relay race. So also quite a successful event for Norway.
In the meantime, we still have more and more teams finishing today's race. This was Julia Fritz from Germany, place 20. Ahead of her it was Isabel Howard, and after that Fanny Delay. But let's focus on the flower ceremony.
Now we can see the three Czech girls, for all of them each. Just great, that's impressive.
Yeah, really impressive, really great. I think the fans maybe hoped a little bit for the gold after what the girls performed here, but we saw some mistakes on the first leg. We saw again big relay mistake by Lucia Dietrichová. She did the same in the sprint relay, where she already lost to the first control. So yeah, maybe not a good relay shape for Lucia Dietrichová right now, but in individual races they performed extremely well, and this is also well-deserved medal for the whole JWOC, and also for the Czech fans. I think it's deserved to conclude the whole JWOC by the medal, because the atmosphere here in Dobříž is really wonderful.
Yeah, and I think it's also good for orienteering, because even the best ones can do mistakes, and it gives space, for example, for Norway, who came into second spot with a very good performances. We can see Pavel Kubát, former junior world champion, from running on that JWOC together with him. So silver medal for Norway. But the best team, clearly best team for this race was Finland, Team Finland, with a great performance. Eli Punto, Virna Pelika and Eva-Liina Ojanaho.
Great performance by all three Finnish girls. They ran really stable, no big mistakes, just some smaller hesitations, and really good performance by Eva-Liina Ojanaho on the last leg. We saw on the second leg Zelin Zandvald from Switzerland from the first spot, and she made mistakes, but Eva-Liina not. She just focused, she ran straight where she needed to run straight, and she gave no opportunity to Lucia Dietrichová or Mathia Glershen to catch her.
She told us that she knew that she's a little bit slower than the others, but she was quite sure or certain at the end, or actually at the furthermost part of today's race, and Lucia Dietrichová, with her mistake, she gave her an opportunity to manage it to the gold medal position, and Eva-Liina Ojanaho performed really well, so that was just well deserved, nothing else.
Yeah, really good performance by all the ladies on the podium, but also for the next ones. Switzerland number 4 today, Czechia 2, number 5 in the finish, Alma Svennerit for Sweden 6th. Then we had Norway 2, Hungary 1 was 8th, but it was 4. Yes, sorry, 6th in the reduced order. Then we had Latvia, New Zealand, Switzerland 2, Sweden 2, France and Germany. So really good race, and the JWOC to the winner's board, or the board of the medals, let's call it like this.
Yeah, actually it's a pre-last. We will see also signatures of the men. Now we can see that there are 3 teams lining up. It's Team France, actually it was Team 2, and it is Team Sweden, and it is Team Switzerland. France. As we mentioned during the race, I was surprised that Mattia Latast is running 2nd team, but at the end, eventually, that was a good decision by the coaches or trainers of the France, because they got the medal, and doesn't matter that it was the 2nd team who delivered the medal home to France, and that was also well-deserved 3rd place and well-deserved bronze medal going to France.
Yeah, well-deserved bronze medal for France. No medal at all for Guillaume Véron, maybe the biggest French medal contender of this year's JWOC. He missed the medal in sprints, or in both sprint disciplines. Then he was close yesterday in the middle distance, and today in the relay the 2nd team was simply better.
Oh, and we can see very loud and noisy applause to France. So as we can see, there is many French fans and spectators. So it is not just the French team who is cheering on these 3 guys. And back to your question, or back to your note, I think that was mistakes what cost some medals to France, because Guillaume Véron, he made himself one mistake during the middle distance, and it was Annabelle Delaine running the last race on a secure 2nd spot, so on sprint relay. So yes, mistakes, but now let's focus on Sweden. 2nd spot and silver medal. Well done all the time.
Yeah, it was really close yesterday for Svante Selin, and he did not make it. He was 1 second behind the medal, so today big revenge for him. He had the big chances for the gold, but then there was Mathieu Bührer, and it always extremely tough to fight against Mathieu Bührer, especially this year at Junior World Orienteering Championships, because he already had 2 gold medals and 1 silver, and today he has another gold medal. Now the flowers are handed over to Mathieu Bührer by Vendula Horčičková, former Czech national team member and elite runner, and also the relay winner at Junior World Orienteering Championship 2013. And now it's time to conclude the whole Junior World Orienteering Championships and all our broadcasts. I hope that you enjoyed the races. It was really great atmosphere, wonderful courses, really dramatic competitions, and what to add?
Nothing. We just, I think it got better and better, and I think that's well, it also for our stream. So I hope you enjoy the most today's relays, the most interesting race, I would say, from this event. So I would just I love to thank all the spectators and everyone who was watching RF live stream, and I hope that we will see and hear each other soon here from Czechia, because I think it's a good place for orienteering, and I believe that the events organized here are well organized, and yeah, see you once again.
Yeah, that's very true. Next year, Czechia will host European Youth Orienteering Championships in summer, and in 2026 it should be again the World Cup. That's just about the international orienteering here. So I hope that all the runners enjoy it. We really enjoyed it. Dave, thank you very much for being here.
Yeah, thank you as well. It was a pleasure.
And thank you for watching and following Junior World Orienteering Championships. So maybe next time, and thanks for watching. Bye bye.
Yeah, see you, and cheer on other orienteering events like, for example, World Championship coming soon.
JWOC 2024 is supported by Region Plzeň, City of Plzeň, Škoda Group, the National Sport Agency, municipalities of Dobřív, Dobříč, Hůrky and Stříbro, companies Streicher, Göring, Mercury International, AC Heating, Innovate, Rockpoint, Hanach and Grant Thornton.
Režie, asistent režie, hlavní technika. A pojď na mě a ukončíme letošní streamy z JWOCu.
Zatleskáme se.
Ještě se zatleskáme. Nebylo to dokonalé. A zase někdy.